Ah. Hello. Oh, wait. There we go. Hi, everybody. How are we doing? Happy, last stream of the year, everybody. Happy to have introduced you guys to me fucking whooping cough into the thing. Hello, everybody. And welcome to... What? Oh, my Wait, what? Oh, that's the music. Okay, I was so confused if the music was the, For some reason, I thought that the DK music was on the game, and I was like, why am I hearing the game audio? I could have sworn I turned that off. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. I know I am, and welcome back to West of Loathing. We have not played West of Loathing in literal months. Oh my god, she went from a drawing to an actual model. It's insane, really. It really is. Last stream of the year. Man, Bug Fables looks a little different from what I remember. Okay, chat, you ready for... Here. I'm gonna give you guys a little sneaking peeking. Or wait, I should probably... Oh, now it's fucked. Now it's fucked. Now the model's fucked. Now I'm here now. Shit. I gotta fix it. 1 second. I gotta set the exact size back to normal. I love doing this every time I accidentally put this on the fucking... It's 900 by 900. There we are. I'm back. Okay. I'm gonna give you guys a little spoiler as to what we're gonna be using for the new model. You guys ready? Boop. Hello. I am Bug. This will be the new model that we use for the new thing that we'll be doing for Bug Fables, but until then, I gotta change back into a mortal form, so 1 second. There we are. The bugs are fabled. Oh my god, she can move. Technology is really progressing. It really is. It's insane. It looks awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm very excited for the Bug Fable stream. So the idea was we were going to be playing Bug Fables for January because it won the poll. Congratulations to specifically Subby. But also I told excuse me. I told Dr. Narwhal, I promised Dr. Narwhal that I would personally play the DLC on their birthday because when we were playing West of Loathing, we got to the end, we were kind of tired of the game. And by we, I mean me. I got tired of the game near the end. I kind of just wanted to move on to the next game by the time we actually finished the main game that we never got to the DLC. So tonight, I'm going to dedicate it to the DLC. Don't know how long it's going to take. Don't know how long I'm going to stream tonight because it's just been a crazy night, and also I want to see at the end of this if I'll record for the best games I've played in 2023 video. I need to get that recording done, but the script is finished, and now it just leads to me recording, then finding the footage, and then editing that all together into one delicious video. But I'm very excited. Oh my god, when Bug Gab talks, it's just the eyes move. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think the Mantis characters have eyes in Bug Fables from what I could tell, so I wanted to try and replicate it as best I can. If they have mouths and they use their mouths when they talk, then I'm fucked, but whatever. I just think it's cute. Neurodivergency be damned, this girl can be hyper-fixated on bugs. It's fair. That's true. That can happen. But hopefully everybody's doing good. I'm tired. I'm exhausted, but, you know, I will say for the members, if you guys have been following my Spider-Man Miles Morales playthrough, which you can access by becoming a $5 member if you would like, and if you're financially available to do so. For those who don't know, the reason I do that is because Let's Plays are dead, for the most part, at least when it comes to my channel, because can't do a Let's Play without it being a goddamn wasteland when it comes to YouTube metrics, so I have to do the recorded. I have to keep those. The stuff that I can't viably do on YouTube, I do for members, and for members I'm doing a long play of Spider-Man Miles Morales. I beat it tonight. The recording should be out tomorrow, so we should have a full playthrough of Spider-Man Miles Morales main story, whatever. That should be coming out tomorrow, the final episode, and I think it is a 3-hour video, and you guys, it's some of the best and worst of that game that I have ever seen, and I'm not going to get more specific, but whatever. I'm trying to make Mario Wonder harder for myself by trying to beat it without jumping. God bless you. I finally got around to actually beating the game, by the way. Thank you for forcing me to do that after 2 years. I never finished the last chapter. Well, to be fair, the reason I want to play Bug Fables as well is because I never finished the game. I also would like to see that game through because I do like Paper Mario. I finished Thousand Year Door and I really like it, and so I want to play another, what is definitively the next Paper Mario outside of Born of Bread, which I hear is pretty good. I haven't heard anything of the... I haven't heard someone talk about the game, like the actual game, you know? But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Or at least I will. I don't know if I'm going to be playing it on stream. That seems like a personal thing. I have the money to get Spider-Man, the first one, and the one you're playing. I just don't know if I should get it. If you can get Miles Morales for a cheaper price, I would recommend it. I don't think it's worth $70. Okay, so I have played the main game of Spider-Man. I have not touched New Game Plus, and I have gotten the Platinum Trophy. I am at 41 hours into the original Spider-Man PS4. One of my favorite games ever made. Highly recommend it. Miles Morales? I know it's not supposed to be the same scope as Spider-Man PS4. It is a shorter game. I beat it in about 18 to 19 hours. And a lot of the game's objectives and actual, like, 100%ing is tied to New Game Plus, and so depending on how much you enjoyed the game and how willing you're wanting to do it again to get the platinum, that's going to be up to you, but at bare minimum, it's like a 18 to 20 hour game, which is relatively short. Well, they're both on sale on stream. I would say definitely please think of it as a, please consider buying regular Spider-Man first, seeing if you like that, and then trying Miles Morales, because I am still, I want to play the New Game Plus to see if it's worth full price, because I feel, I don't know, but I feel like with the main story for 20 hours for a main game, I don't know. I'm not sure. But anyway, I've said this to be honest, but I think going into Bug Fables, not thinking of it as a Paper Mario game will really make you like it more. Thinking of it as its own thing made me appreciate it much more. I'm moving the microphone. That is a sin against man, and I'm terribly sorry, but I want to make sure I can read chat okay. Because this microphone is like right where chat is, and I get a little fucking cross-eyed when I look at it. I could also just... Oh, look at that. I can see you guys now. Oh, God. I've actually gotten pretty far. I went to the Bowser airship stage and jump, jump, jump. God bless whoever made the hat badge and the bubble flower. Oh, I was gonna say, how the hell are you able to not jump? But oh well, good luck. Like I said in the Discord, please spare the characters in the DLC, but some of the puzzles are overly hard, so feel free to ask for hints, or just how to do them since some are atrocious. Okay, so real fast, going into this, I have heard from Doctor, our resident West of Loathing expert. There are 3 endings to this. We are going to attempt, I'm not gonna ensure it, but I'm going to attempt to get the true ending. As you can tell, this little thing here, it is ghosts. We have to try and spare every single ghost that we can. If we can't do that, we're gonna live with our lives and move on. But I'm gonna try to get the best ending. I will ask for help every now and then, but please, if don't give me like the solutions for puzzles unless I explicitly ask for a hint. And even then, I just want a hint. I don't want anything more than that. But yes. I think thinking of Bug Fables as Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi inspired is a lot more fun. I think of it as like a spiritual successor. I don't think of it as like the next Paper Mario. The Paper Mario style is just really cool. Absolutely. I wholeheartedly agree. Also, speaking of Mario, as you guys can tell, I've been working on adding more music to the stream playlist, and probably for the next month I'm going to be using the Mario Super Sluggers playlist because, Chad, I'm not going to lie, this might be my favorite game soundtrack of all time. See, even Leona Barth is enjoying the music. She was going pow. If a game had the Paper Mario style and the Mario and Luigi RPG gameplay, I think that would be the perfect game. So Paper Mario style, but more in the way of like more reaction-based button combos instead of like, you know, more like some like stick commands. I get that. I get that. I do like the Mario and Luigi combat. I really hope we get Mario and Luigi games. That is one of my favorite franchises, dude. I don't want it to go away. It's too good. Okay, but whatever. I am going to press play, or I'm gonna get started. Oh. I'm gonna get started with the game. But yeah, just in general, unless I ask for it, please no backseating. I would really appreciate it. And even if then, I have Doctor for that, so just understand that. Oh god. One of my favorite game soundtracks is Bug Fables. Ah. Don't look in the Discord if you don't want terrible art for me I just posted right now. Aw, come on, Doodle. Why'd you have to bait me like that? Not you, Gab. Play for a bit. Nah. Nah, I'm checking it. I'm calling your shit out, pal. I'm calling it out. Nah, okay. We will... Real fast, I will show this off. Better sized bug gab. Yeah, we could do that where I make the PNG tuber like incredibly small, but I think it's probably best that I don't. I have to... It took me a bit to even see the damn thing, but it looks nice, Doodle. Nice. What did I delete? I deleted the music player. What the oh, is this the oh no. What did I do? What the fuck? I just want to delete this. What the fuck? Okay. Regardless, I say we start playing the video game. I don't know about you. I say a good video gaming is in order. This game is quiet. Kind of excited to see Gab's takes on the character voices in Bug Fables because you only really get a hint on the beeps each character. Oh, you know I'm gonna be in for it. You know I'm gonna be doing my absolute damnness to do a bunch of different character voices. That is who I am. Okay. Let's do that for now. Music and sound effects. Let's do that. I'm trying my best to make sure that sound effects and music still sound better for both my end and then for you guys, so... Nerd mode? Yeah, I think it's just stats and stuff here. Displays a log describing what happens in combat, provides a few other pieces of metagame information in various places. I don't know, I just like that. Combat grid, automatically spend XP. I think we still want to do this. So we're gonna keep that at that. Gab, there are like over 100 characters. Good luck, girl. Oh, you underestimate me. Clearly, you do not believe in me. Microphone sounds good. Hopefully, again, chat, let me know if shit sounds bad. Do it, pussy. Anyway, let's finally get started with the Reckonin At Gun Manor DLC. There's a weird ghostly carriage here. Get in? Get what the fuck? You hop in the ghostly carriage, which seems to support your and Alice's weight well enough. An invisible driver yells, "Yeah!" and cracks an invisible whip, and an invisible horse snorts. The carriage starts moving, and soon you're out of sight of Dirtwater. Exciting. I literally, just threw together the really small bug gab, by the way, 3 seconds. I assumed. Hitching a ride in a ghost carriage. Production value. It's gonna be nice playing this game again.
Reckonin At Gun Manor.
Welcome, everybody. A thick gray fog envelops the carriage and you lose all sense of time and space. Eventually the fog clears and the carriage parks near a very large and ornate mansion. Disembodied voice calls,
"All out for Gun Manor. Last stop."
Disembark. What do you think, partner? Wow, have you ever seen a house this big?
Nope. I've heard Gun Manor was a real sight to behold, though.
It sure is. Must have cost a fortune.
I reckon this gun has a fortune or two to spare.
What would they do with that kind of money? Or what would you do with that kind of money?
Well, I'd never go thirsty, that's for certain.
Wow, it's almost like this is foreshadowing the sequel to West of Loathing or something. Whoever shot the sky like that to spell out some random words needs to learn respect from Mother Earth. SMH. Jesus. Y'all are ruthless. Who are you? Excuse me, do you work here? Who? Me? No. Nuts. I can't find any employees in the gift shop either. I haven't even started this job yet and already it's a pain in my neck. Well, what's wrong? I can't get inside. Mrs. Gunn hired me to come out here and deal with a bunch of spooks that are haunting up the place. I can't do that if I can't even get in the front door, though. Who's Mrs. Gunn? You've never heard of Terry Gunn. Should I have? Well, I would think so. She's... Oh, the music's loud. I gotta turn it down. Sorry. We'll finish the dialogue. I knew for a fact that the music was gonna be loud. Damn it! Should I have? Well, I would think so. She's a pretty famous inventor. You've got her best-known invention hanging right there on your belt. She invented belt buckles? Wow! Guns. She invented guns. Spooks? Like ghosts? Exactly like that, yep. 13 of them, according to my instruments. Florence Cunningham, Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services, that's me. Interesting. What do you annihilate them with? Science. I was gonna guess that weird kind of rifle-like contraption you're carrying. You're carrying. Yeah, it shoots science. What's wrong with the front door? The front door? Well, it's, locked? No, not locked, no. So what's the problem? Okay, see, I'm a ghost hunter. I ain't a spider hunter. I don't hunt spiders at all. Then there's a huge, gross, hairy, fanged, drooling giant spider in the foyer. So until I either find another way in or find someone else to take care of the spider hunting side of this biz, I'm staying right the frig out here, okay? I can see you feel pretty strongly about this. I do. Well, maybe I can help you out. Hey, that'd be swell. You know, you'd look reasonably tough and all wily. Why don't we team up? I'll handle the ghosts and you can handle things that aren't ghosts. Science gun. Bill and I would be using that gun for every episode if it actually shot science. Dude, I would be there. I would watch that. I love you, science gun. Okay, let's go. Roger, copy. So we got a new teammate. Also, I'm turning down the fucking music. Nothing against it. I just want people to actually hear my fucking voice. You could probably hear it okay. The bronze plaque reads, "The Gun Manor hedge maze was erected in 1888 for the entertainment of guests and the families, then 2 daughters. You are welcome to meander its paths, though we recommend caution during the winter." Below that is pasted a handwritten note. Actually, we recommend staying out altogether because some crazy wizard moved in and he's been animating the shrubs. Danger! Let's go in. I've been playing a lot of Nintendo Switch Sports again recently. I forgot how fun this game is when you don't have 1,800 people on Twitter screaming in your ear about how bad it is. It's only as bad as you make it out to be. Weird, this bush seems to be full of pinto and kidney beans. You didn't think those grew on bushes, and you especially didn't think they grew on the same bush. The Bean Queen, we're back. Oh, I didn't mean to do. I wanted to talk to Dog. Wow, this is some hedge maze.
The medical school I went to had one of these in the courtyard.
Really? What for?
Some rich guy who wasn't particularly clear on the needs of a medical school donated it. Officially, it was for training focus and concentration. Mostly everyone used it for making out in.
Well, so long as you were focused, right? Bunch of doors. Oh, the back of Gun Manor. Okay, so we'll look at that last. Oh yeah, Louis Bean is back, yes.
Yes.
Oh, evil bush. These things are more aggressive than most of the foliage you've encountered, except maybe that holly bush you fell into when you were 3. One of those arches leads to a thing that lets you go north, south, east, or west. Try spelling out news. You can't casually find it, it is a brute force thing. Ah. North, east, west, south. Okay. Science pistol. Who do we want to shoot with the science pistol? This is gonna block? Target a dense bush providing cover. Oh, okay. Can I... I'm assuming I can... Yeah, I can shoot at him. Okay, who do we got? We got a summoner being golem. That has to happen. And then what do we else? I think we have like the bean winter, don't we? Yeah, the Great Northern Blizzard. 101 spooky damage. What? 91 hot damage or 101 spooky damage. Well, that can kill all of these. Wait. 36 and 88 cold damage to all enemies. Let's see what we can do. I have 16 action points. Jesus. No. Oh, geez, these things pack a punch. Nice. Hell yeah. Now this looks like Bug Fables. One of the... Okay, I already read that. Stupid as shit, bro. Phew, thanks. You'd think a gal would sit and eat her lunch in a weird hedge maze without getting accosted by monsters. What is the world coming to? You said it. Is it safe to go? I should get back to work. What do you do here? I work in the visitor center. I run the token smashing machine. We sell these little brass tokens stamped with the museum logo. You can either use them in the wishing well, or run them through a machine that rolls them out flat and stamps the museum logo onto them. That's my job. It stamps the museum logo onto them... again? Yeah, but they're longer than that. Or they're longer after that. Huh. So do you think it's safe to leave yet? Wait here while I make sure it's safe. Oh, look at you. This must be that hedge wizard. Give him a trimming. Let's kick his ass. Sure. Okay, so we have... So summon the bean golem. And let's pull out some defensive maneuvers. Cover from gunfire. I'm assuming it's gonna summon... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Get his ass. 48 damage. That's actually a pretty decent amount of damage. So we might be a little... might be a little fucked. We've only succeeded in kicking the hedge wizard's ass down the road a ways. It was still pretty satisfying. Okay. Neato. What is this? It's a big topiary W. Maybe it stands for why would someone make a topiary W? Oh, so this is west. Okay. Well, at least it didn't run very far. Let's get his ass. Oh, there's more guys. Look at them. Let's whittle this guy's health down a bit. Ooh. Okay, we got a summon bean. Set up a bean wall. Didn't I have bean shield? Bean shield. Bean wall. And then add some, use the old bean. And then let's try this out. That's gonna knock most of these guys out. Not really. Do I have anything else that does a lot of damage? No, it's all enemies. Okay, we'll just do a
Great Northern Blizzard.
and then the shotgun should be able to knock everyone out. Yeah. We have a big old party here. Okay, this is getting pretty annoying. Nah, it's fine. H. Whoa, a leaf portal. Okay, at this point he's got nowhere left to run to. Well, assuming that weird portal thing behind him is an exit, is exit only. Advance on him. 71, 60. Let's get some damage on you. At whiffed. Okay. Louie Bean, come on out. Armor. Bean shield. My old bean. And then let's blizzard him. Oh my god, that took so much damage off of me. My ass is grass. Damn. Okay, wait, I gotta... Could heal. Steal 10 HP. What's my current HP at? I have so many items. Jesus. Leona Barth, 69 health. That took half my health down. Okay. bring your thing down. And then heal me, please. Yeah. Oh god, people are dying! No! Chloe Bean! You bastard! God, I'm whipping. Alright. I need to use some healing items. Or at least, 36. Actually, wait, I should be able to kill. Great Northern Blizzard! I healed again. That was not what I wanted to do. That is not at all what I wanted to do, but we'll... Bean! Oh, I didn't mean to do that one. Damn it. Okay, I gotta remember how to play this game. Jesus. Shoot him with your fucking gun. Okay, Bean. Beat him up. Oh no. Hello? We back? Hello? Hopefully, something happened. I don't know what the fuck happened. Out of nowhere, my computer just, OBS crashed. If you could tell me why, that would have been nice, but I don't know why. Unfortunately, so... We're back, we're back, we're back, we're back, we're back. For some reason, OBS just fucking crashed. There's not really much I can explain. The audio keeps cutting out for me? Okay, so from what I can hear, it's fine. Audio might just be a you thing. Shit. Shit. That's frustrating. Ugh. It's fine. Okay, as long as we're back, we should be fine. For no reason whatsoever, as far as I can tell, we just crashed. You sound good on my end. We back? Okay, good, good, good. Good, 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 good. That's what KiRBiZOiD likes to hear. That's what I like to hear, everybody. Okay. Where did I leave off, everybody? I have to reapply the fucking... 1 second. 1 second. I gotta recopy the link so I can see you guys. Is it because OBS for I could not tell you why that happened. There we go. The audio messed up for a bit, but it's fine now. That's all I need to hear. Okay, that was fucking weird. As long as the stream didn't end, that is all I care about. Okay. I like how it cut off on my... It cut it off... Oh my god, I liked how it cut off... Look at his journal closely. It's for a puzzle in the north, south, east, west place. Okay. What's with YouTube and recommending me YouTubers whose names start with KiRBi? I didn't know there were more things like that, bro. But it's nice to know I'm part of a crowd. Hello. The Hedge Wizard's Journal. Oh god. My throat's already getting dry. That is a bad sign. Somebody has scrawled private, do not read. Hedge Wizard on the spine of the journal. Read it. It's full of terrible poetry. Here's an example. Everlasting shrubbery, nobody leaf crowned. Whence comes all joy? Sweet thy fragrance. Wondrous thy strength. Namaste, my lord. Okay, east, northwest. East, northwest, southwest, north. Okay. So that's another thing we can do. It's the Hedge Wizard's secret stash in a treasure chest of goblin manufacture. 720 hedging your bets. Ooh, do we get some hedge magic? The terminology. Oh, yeah. This is the book the Hedge Wizard used to earn enough meat to become a wizard. The terminology is just a fun coincidence. You read the book and learn about all of the things that financial responsibility and decorative horticulture have in common. You earn a perk hedging your bets. After reading the book, you resolve to make some budget cuts, but you mistake the book for your budget and cut it into pieces instead. Let's check what that new perk is. L... Jesus, look at us. Where is it? Hedging your bets. Plus 20% to meat gains. Holy shit. The hedge orb vibrates as you bring it near the portal. I'm assuming this is just a, like a grinding area, if you need to grind experience. The Hedge Wizard really decided to just disconnect the stream after losing. He rage quit. He kicked my, what is it? He kicked my router. Okay, let's get some health down on you. Muscle, oh my god, yeah, look how high their stats are. We need to grind a bit so that I can get better stats, unfortunately. Alright, let's... Bean! 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 Let's see, 60s all around. Let's try and, can I make more bean walls? Wait, can I make more? Hell yeah, I can. I could make one more. 92 spooky damage. 28 to 50 to all enemies. There's a chance we can knock one out, but I'm probably just gonna... 92 hot damage. The vampire seems to be the biggest issue, so I'm just gonna knock that one out. I didn't like that one that much. Not... Oh, what was that evil laugh? Okay, pop off, pop off. 15 damage. Yeah, probably just shoot you then. And then now we do the Great White North. Yeah, okay, I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out, chat. Yeah, it's just a grinding area. That's nice, though, if you want to grind out the leaf stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Also, the H and W is for Hedge Wizard, and I just now got that. Hedge Maze. Oh. Oh, this is what you were talking about. Okay, 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 okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gabba stock. Okay, let's... So wait, let's do news, right? So, north, east, west, south. Oh. Okay. North, east, west, south. Whoa! Here's an old edition of the Charles Sand Standard. Oh, huh, the Denlo City Press. I wonder why they went under. The Spockenfield Gazette. This one has pictures. A pristine is that supposed to be a pristine copy of the Bostifoe Corner? Oh. Oh, this is interesting. A Frisco Examiner article about better living. I feel better already. Better living through news. Let's check that out. +1 to every stat. Holy shit. The Austinopolis Chronicle, the Hardersopolis Courier, the Wasteland Chronicle. How'd they all get here? The Pitorsnati Helvetica Times, the Kolorsdena Examiner, the Kalkaspia Journal. How'd they all get here? Okay, let's try and go back, because I want to read the other ones. I'm assuming that's just something you get for just doing that. You just get a better thing. Okay, let's go to the Wizard Journal. The game's POV reminds me of a point-and-click game, and I don't know... No, I get that. It's more of an interactive point-and-click. It's less clicking, and it's just kind of point and interact more than anything. East, northwest, southwest, north. ENWSWN. ENWSWN. I feel like I already fucked that up. I feel like I already messed it. ENWSWN. Enwiswin. 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 No. Swin. Ooh! The Hedge Wizard's orb starts vibrating as you get close to this weird human-shaped bush. Touch it. The hedge straightens up and speaks.
Ah, you again. Wait, you're not him. Phew.
Nope, I'm Leona.
Nice to meet you. I'm the Hedge.
The Hedge?
Yeah, the Hedge. The source of all the magic in the maze, yada yada. Boy, I can't tell you how glad I am to see somebody besides that dorky wizard. Did you?
Yep, I took care of him.
Oh, thank you. I made the mistake of granting him a boon and he started treating me like a god or something. coming around day after day, prostrating himself before me like a huge dweeb. Just awful. I mean, sure, I'm powerful and all that, but it's not like I did anything to get this way. I mean, I'm rooted to the ground, for heaven's sake. I just grew this way.
Anyway, you mentioned a boon.
Oh, sure. I guess I owe you that much for getting rid of that cloud. Well, here you go.
The hedge bends toward you, Christ, and touches you with one of his boughs. You got a perk, Boon of the Hedge. Thanks.
Don't mention it. Now, I should be getting back to my business here. You can see yourself out, right?
Yep, bye. There are a couple more things in the spot, but most interesting they get is a Legend of Zelda reference that gives you some semi-useful combat items. Interesting. I'd be down to see the Zelda reference if you want to tell me the Zelda reference, but outside of that, I'm good. I want to see what the boon is. +3 to every stat.
Jesus.
That's awesome. Ah, shit, no.
Put me back, I'm not done. Oh, shit.
Why'd you look at that crazy thing? Jeez. I think we can just fucking kill this thing, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. So this is the wishing well. And now that we got the person out, we can now make a token for the wishing well. I see. No, shit, stop! I want to go see the token person so that we can finally have her do her thing. Okay. Yeah, you're good to go. The lady leaves. Get it? Leaves.
Shut the fuck up. Meh.
Oh, this is just... Oh, this is so nice. If you were actually doing the crafting of this, oh, this is so nice. Foraging. Requires hedge clippers. Okay, we gotta get some hedge clippers. The wishing well token can't be a pressed one. Just saying. Okay, cool. Thank you. The remains of a coal delivery man. His bones are charred and as though he were burned in some kind of coal man stove. Search the bones, gun, manor, carriage, house key. Nice. Oh, a carriage. It's a huge mound of food in various stages of decay. Maybe someone's trying to start a compost heap. That would be the charitable explanation anyway. Jumbo shrimp fort. Ooh, a jumbo shrimp fort. I get it.
You fucking idiot, I fucking get it.
Also, I have to put my glasses on, so I'll be right back. Look, I'm just saying, I should have thought about that when playing a fucking reading heavy game. That should have been my, my first thought. Oh, holy shit, these are words on the screen? I couldn't tell. I got a Nyan Cat figure for Christmas. I got... because my grandparents, this is the first year that they're giving me, that they gave me money for Christmas. They decided to not only give me money, they gave me a journal with Bible quotes on it, bless their hearts. And then I also got they gave me that with the stuff. They gave me a journal with Bible quotes, and then they also gave me just a blank notebook. That one was supposed to be for sketching. The other one was supposed to be for me to write my deep, dark secrets. But I don't have those, so I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine, chat. It's a coal chute. Climb down. It seems to you like this machine is designed to suck up coal and send it through the wall. But then again, you're no expert in matters of coal, or sucking. That's what they think. Oh, door. Oh. Okay, let's start with this area. Might be a bit of fighting. I got Mario Wonder, some Sonic Legos, and a Sonic figure to hold my glasses so I don't look like a dumbass and lose my glasses. What's crackin', Florence? She raises an eyebrow at you and glances at one of her weird instruments. According to my instruments, there are 13 ghosts left on the premises. More precisely, there are 4 left on the first floor, 4 on the second, and 5 on the third. Talk to her about your current location. I'm surprised you followed me in here despite the spiders. Yeah, well, if there's one thing I hate more than spiders, it's missing out on a chance to shoot accelerated protons at some kind of spectral entity. Cool. You haul over Florence as she comes over to you. Whoa, Nelly, hold on a second. That's a ghost. Those things are dangerous. I wasn't expecting to see any of these here. What, you're a ghost hunter and you're here specifically to hunt ghosts? No, that's just ghost. This is a ghost. A greater haunt originating from spectral transmissions. Totally different from a ghost. Except for the name, you mean. Anyway, those things can be pretty tough. Heck, I knew I should have brought a bismuth bomb. A what bomb? Bismuth. It's sort of silvery metal that screws with spectral energy, the way iron does with magnetic energy. Huh, so where do we get a bismuth bomb? Bismuth? Normally, I just make them myself in my lab. Well, so much for that idea, then. Who the fuck would physically write down your secrets? That's just criminal evidence. Exactly. My grandparents are just trying to make sure that they have evidence for when they inevitably want me to go to prison, which is fair. I've done a lot of things. If someone can admit to murder on something like Instagram, anything is possible. That is fair. So I'm assuming we don't want to fight this? Okay, so... Doctor, I'm gonna make sure that I understand this. We want to spare the ghost. Is this one that we have to fight? Or is this like a something, or is it like we talk to them as an action? Because we have a character named Buffalo Bill, and he tends to shoot and ask questions later.
Quite a cellar they've got here.
Do you mean in terms of size or quality?
Size. I'm not exactly conversant in the nuances of cellular architecture.
I guess they needed somewhere to keep all the spiders. What's the skinny compadre? Oh, holy jeez, look at all those spiders. It actually doesn't matter if you fight this one, I think. This is a ghost, not a ghost. Totally. Right. I should have known. Oh, holy jeez, look at all those spiders. Yeah, there's kind of a surprising number of them, huh? Listen, I'm just gonna stand over here and hyperventilate a little. You go on ahead if you need anything. Feel free to come back over here and tell me about it. Fine. Actually, we should level up. Do I have enough to level up? Yes, I have 2,000 experience. Let's up my defense. Probably. God, I need to level these up. Actually, my stats are quite good. They're quite good. Okay, this is just ridiculous. We are going to kill these spiders. Oh, they're quick, jeez. Minus 1 AP. No! Oh my god, you freaks! Look at them. Look at them. Okay, you know the drill. Bean shield. Bean man. Bean tower. Using my bean. What are these? Hell, 34, 41... 70. No, that's a beefy spider. 41 and 53 to all enemies. That's gonna knock at least all of these spiders except for that one. Probably the best idea. 2 spiders out of the equation is pretty good. Each opponent will take 17 damage. Let's heal Buffalo. Buffalo Bill is really only good for the first scene, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, there goes Buffalo. That's a shame. That sucks. Hey, 26. Hot bean! Towards your direction! West of Loathing if it was purple. Pets of Loathing. Yo. Or Pest of Loathing. Jesus. Yes, because we all know ghosts need to die a second time, but ghosts? No, they did nothing wrong. Exactly. Now you're getting it. Spider egg omelet? Oh. Oh, geez, somebody's trapped in this cocoon. It's a mannequin? Boy, the spider must have been super disappointed. Why was it moving? Oh, the fucking cocoon. I get it. No. Oh, they're quick. Oh my god, they're big spiders. Fucking freak. Bean. That's not what I wanted to do. Fuck. I'm dead. My ass is grass. Ooh. My ass is not grass. Oh, wait. I've been saved. I meant to do bean wall. Bean. I wish you could organize the little things here. I don't know what they did in the second game. Like, what is it? Something of... I forget what the second is. 2D Red Dead? Pretty much. I wish you could reorganize your menus here. That would have been nice. Don't know why that's not an option. I do wish that you could do that, though. That would be really nice. So just, like, reorganize so that way I don't have to go, oh... Just reorganizing your menu options is just... It's always appreciated. Actually, wait, all of these guys should be dead. Yeah, I can kill all of them. What am I doing? Shadows Over Loathing has just as chaotic menu, sadly. Aw, that's a shame. I'm assuming this is just a spider. This hole contains approximately an infinite number of spiders. Pull some out and fight them. I am good, thank you. Okay, we can upgrade our... Okay, we've maxed out all of our skills, at least ones that I care about. Wait, this spell lets you conjure a giant bean. What does this do? Reduce all enemy stats. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I don't know if I'm ever going to use that, though. Use the old bean. That what? That's awesome. Okay, I guess I never upgraded that one. Rain of Teeth. Jesus. Base damage 10 spooky. Interesting. Wait, what is my Great Northern Blizzard? Base damage 25. Interesting. So I guess some things are just weak to spooky, so we might go into that at some point. Probably not though. I want to up my stats, unfortunately. Leona Troublebarth. If I was playing this, I think I would be the definition of random bullshit go and just pick the first thing I see. See, now I understand why you're a Mario and Luigi fan, because that is like half of the gameplay of Mario and Luigi. There is no thought, just bros attack, that looks the coolest, I'm gonna use that one. At least that's how I play. That's how I play, at least. Let's see. Yeah, just upping my grit and gumption will probably... probably grit. Grit's probably gonna be good. Although it's only plus 10 max HP, is it really worth it? Speed plus no more maximum AP, that's just one more. I don't really need these, I kind of just want to up my main stats at this point. Someone's been occupied by the spiders, horrifying. Hey, are you okay in there? What? What? I can't understand you. Hang on, I'll poke you a mouth hole. There, you were saying? Hi, hello, salutations! Hey, are you okay? I've certainly been better. What happened? I was practicing my greetings. I'm the museum greeter. Is that something that requires a lot of practice? Practice makes perfect, right? And there's an old mannequin down there that's pretty good for practicing on. We've met. Anyway, a bunch of giant spiders grabbed me from behind. It was quite a surprise. I would imagine so. I should probably get back to work. It wouldn't be right to allow visitors to go ungreeted. Can you let me out of this cocoon? Sure. You cut open the sticky cocoon, freeing the trapped museum greeter. Phew, thanks. You can get out of the cold chute down the hall. Great, stop by the entrance later and I'll give you the official museum greeting. Ooh, a boiler. The boiler is cold and the indicator for the coal tank is pointing to E. There's a little spigot here, but since the boiler isn't on, it won't do much of anything. So we gotta turn the boiler on somehow, which we need coal for. Okay. Alright, alright. Oh, there's more stuff. Oh my god, the good news is that there's only one huge spider. The bad news is that it's huge, and it's high despite its size.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Your little babies ain't gonna stop me, Mr. Spider, Mr. Spider.
Oh, we can up our little bean. How does that do now? 89? Aw, game over. See, now this is the West of Loathing, I know. This pie safe is really working overtime, what with all the spiders. Oh, ew. Spider pie. These spiders aren't gonna let you pass without a fight. Well, that's their loss, unfortunately. 65. Well, how much we got with the old bean? 85? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh well. Now this is the easy game I thought it was. Again, we grinded a fuck ton, so that's not surprising. Ah! You're still not sure why you decided to paint that. Ugh, what horrors lurk inside of this thing? Tear open and find out. Double silk pantaloons. Oh, it's bones. Well, bones and pants. Let's find a new pant. Let's see what we got, baby. +9 moxie. I'm fine. It's a box of old photos. They're all photos of boring-looking people you don't recognize. It's a bunch of dusty old cleaning supplies. A plot code lock, eh? Lucky for us, I have a key for every model they make. Florence fumbles a giant key ring out of her pocket and finds the one that unlocks the door for you. Oh, that's nice of her. Oh, hey, a lab. Check it out. Florence starts excitedly poking around the workbenches and shelves. They must have been doing some really good science down here. I don't even recognize half this stuff. Okay, well, don't accidentally blow us up or anything. Psst, relax. I have an advanced degree in tinkering and fiddling. Uh-huh. You assume that these 3 boxes all contain the same thing, but you don't know what it is. The workbench is littered with scrap metal and little canisters labeled Bismuth Do Not Eat. Hey, Florence, can you make a Bisquick bomb out of this stuff? Bismuth, come on, woman, it says it right on the containers. Fine, fine. Can you make it, though? Hell yeah, I can. Stand back and watch a master at work. Florence goes to town with a hammer and pliers and comes back with a metal sphere. It has a grinning skull painted on it and a big red button on the side. Well, that's properly intimidating, at least. And it ain't just a pretty face. It's a chart with all 76 elements on it, including cesium, samarium, and lithium. They even left room for the ones that haven't been discovered yet, like scosium, rulerium, and plixium. It's a workbench with a device on it. This device clearly has a purpose, but you can't fathom what it is. Maybe that blueprint on the wall there could help you. Okay. It's a device for reducing the loudness of gunfire. A silencer. Okay. You look over the tools on the bench. You could definitely make a silencer here. The first thing you'll need is a 1.2337 diameter cylinder. Maybe a tin can could work. You'll also need some stuffing to pad out the inside of the can. That's gonna be tricky to find. Okay, so we can make a silencer. Box of science doohickeys. It's a box of various glass tubes and coils of wire and little vials of chemicals and whatnot. Okay. Nice. Nice. Did you know if you add cesium to water, it explodes? Whoa. What's crackin', Florence? She raises an eyebrow at you and glances at one of her weird instruments. According to my instruments, there are 13 ghosts left on the premises. Okay. I found something for you. Oh, I love sciencey junk, thanks. Oh, so if we get her more stuff, she can do more stuff. Okay, that's neat. That's neat. I like that.
Really good lab.
If any of this is useful for medical stuff, or is any of this useful for medical stuff if we get hurt?
There's a decent looking saw on the rack over there.
Never mind. I want to talk to you again. So how's Mrs. Gunn's lab treating you, Florence? It's great. The one problem I have with it is that all of her hammers are metric. Oh, weird. Right? But generally speaking, if I need a hammer, it means things have gone pretty far south. Well, hopefully it doesn't come to that. I think I've done everything. The door at the top of the stairs is barred from the other side. Okay. I guess we've done everything in the basement so far? Oh. Well, now we have the bismuth bomb. Florence holds up the bismuth bomb and gives you an excited look. Okay, go for it. Great. Better cover your ears and eyes and, well, just cover your entire head. Just let her rip. Or let her rip. Hell yeah. Big old carticle. Oh, nice. Now we can turn on the boy thing. Just go under the weird machine now, so everything should be ready to go with whatever this weird machine does.
There's a boiler. We gotta get the stuff through the boiler.
I won't lie, now I kind of want a horror game which just looks like this. The boiler's off, but the coal tank is full. All you need to do is press the ignition button. The boiler clatters to life as the tank full of coal begins to burn. The little spigot. You pour a little bit of boiling water onto the dirt floor, making hot mud. This is good. Actually, wait, could I make more? Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay. Well, Shadows Over Loathing is essentially this, but more Eldritch Horror. Nice. Nice. I like that. Okay. So we've done everything in the back of Gun Manor, so now let's go to the entrance. Let's fight some ghosts. Oh yeah, the visitor center. Let's go in there. Welcome to the visitor center. Oh hey, thanks for rescuing me again from that hedge maze. Hello. Either I never asked you what you do here, or I've already forgotten. You're on this token smashing machine. If you buy one of the commemorative tokens from that other machine over there, I can put it in this machine here to roll it out flat. Well, flatter. And stamp it with our logo on one side and have a fun picture on the other. Can I interest you in one? No thanks. I will buy. Negotiate a better deal. Hell yeah. Okay, so we got a souvenir token. Hi, Chloe. Now that we got a token, we can put it in the wishing well. How far was it? It wasn't there. It was probably the third one. Or no. Is this one the mystery maze? No, it's not. This is the one. Okay. Make a wish. You hold the token over the well and try to think of something to wish for. After a few seconds, you accidentally drop the token into the well without making a wish. Dang it, I wish I had that token back. You hear some chimes and a rope appears to the wishing well's crossbeam. Well, how about that? You've been grinding Terraria for 5 hours. Oh, nice. So now if we need to fast travel... Oh, we got the token back. That wish was an accident anyway, so you feel entirely justified in taking your token back. Okay. So I guess now we have a... Okay, so if we need to travel back here, it's a lot more convenient than having to do all this mumbo-jumbo. So that's kind of nice. It's nice that they gave you the coin back, because I feel that, like, that's not worth it. Yes. Great, I love running this thing. It's so satisfying. What picture do you want on it? Ooh. Okay, I get it. Okay, so sometime we'll need to get stuff. There's an old framed photograph of Mrs. Gunn on the wall, with a little explanatory plaque underneath it. The photograph is... Ooh, the photograph is... Holy shit. The photograph is... The photograph is of a young Miss Gunn smiling as she accepts a fancy trophy from a man in a suit. A frowning man wearing a lab coat is standing behind her. The plaque reads, Terry Gunn, an assistant, accepting the 1869 Why Didn't We Think of That award for excellence in inventing from the National Academy of Profitable Sciences. Okay. So we got that. Oh, so uncharacteristically, the IRS has actually added 50% to this sign. Okay. We got the key. Let's go. There's a guy slouching around in here smoking a cigarette. Hiya. Hey, sup? Do you work here? Are you a parking attendant or something? Yeah, I guess. I validate people's parking and that. Can you... I'm on break. Oh. Well, really everyone's on break. Kinda. What do you mean? Oh, a whole bunch of ghosts showed up in the ghost carriages all of a whole bunch of ghosts showed up in ghost carriages all of a sudden. Everyone's either hiding out or kidnapped. I got here in a ghost carriage. Oh man, did I die somewhere and not notice? Am I a ghost? The guy jabs you. The guy jabs your forehead with one finger. Ow. Nope. Convince him to get back to work. Hey, well, you should probably go back to work now. Yeah? Why is that? Because I'm gonna rescue all the other employees, and if they come back and catch you slacking off, they'll be ticked. Aw, jeez. Okay, fine. Let me finish this smoke before you go getting all heroic. Alright. Oh, hey, they got their own custom stagecoaches. Hedge clippers. Nice, we need that. Maybe there's something useful? Okay, we got some random shit. What was the one I needed the hedge clippers for? Oh no. I know there was something I needed hedge clippers for. Oh, it was for the... Oh, it was for the garden place. Right. I got it. Which is the farthest, I think? Yes. The arch is overgrown to the point of impassability. Undergrow it. Hmm? Man, they're making... What? I'm so confused. It's just another backtracking thing. Okay. Try to handle the front door. It doesn't seem locked, but some kind of force is holding it shut. Yeah, some ghost is playing tricks on you, because they know you ain't packing science. Stand back, I got this. Florence unlimbers her weird rifle and fires a short burst of swirling light into the doorknob. You hear an eek sound from inside, and the door swings open. Huh, works every time. Well, wait, I don't want to go in yet. No, I don't want. I want to go in the garage. I want to see what's there. Never mind, we already saw everything. No, we didn't. No, we didn't, dumb a liar. Various boring tools like drills and awls. Tools for boring to... Okay, fuck off. A lathe. So if we ever need a lathe... Ooh, build something. Oh. Okay. Fair. Alright, game. I'll let you get that one. Little spider. Doesn't seem that scary. Okay. Giving me the option to fight him, I mean, I'll do it. Kill it with fire. That wasn't so bad. Easy for you to say. Oh, it's because... Hey, man. It's a newfangled electronic intercom system. Let's talk to our friends. Nope, I wanted to talk to my friends. Thought you were gonna spell out boob.
Pretty fancy place. That must be Mrs. Good herself in that painting over there.
I don't like how the guys follow me around.
The best start triggers an emotional response, like creeped out. Yeesh.
What's the haps, Florence? She raises an eyebrow at you and glances at one of her weird instruments. Okay. Phew, glad that's taken care of. Jeez, Florence, it was only a little one. It was nearly as big as my head. Yeah, but if it was drawn any smaller, it would have just looked like a black dot. Don't get all meta on me. It's unscientific and I hate it. Okay. The house of Miss Terry Gunn. Teresa Terry Gunn, born 1847, built this Okay, let's read that. Okay. Teresa Terry Gunn, born 1841, built this stately, if architecturally unusual manor outside in the late 70s, completed in 1877, using the proceeds from her famous invention, the gun. After her retirement in 1891, she graciously opened many of the rooms to the public as a museum and historical center. Interesting. Oh yeah. The radiators are burbling merrily and producing plenty of heat flow. Even though this game is made of characters mostly stickmen, it still looks really good of a game. From here on out, everyone must be spared. Okay. Is there a way to disable Buffalo Bill? Forrest the Ghost Hunter. What's the skinny, compadre? It's humid in here, and the floor is all wet. I don't want to hang out in here too long. The damp is bad for my ear. Surely it'll be fine so long as you're not rolling around on the carpet. Sure, go ahead and spoil all my fun. It's humid in here, but at least it's warm.
Carpet's a bit damp, though.
If by damp you mean soaked, I could have brought galoshes. I should have bought galoshes. So these are all the different hosts that are in here. Okay, so I'm assuming each room is a different ghost. Well, it doesn't matter how good the art is, it's still art. A wise old man. If I get the game, I'll make sure to go on a genocide streak. Aw. Boo-hoo. Okay. It's Forks, the ghost hunter. No, jeez, eating ghosts are the worst. Why, are they more dangerous? Do they eat your soul or something? No, they're just gross. Those chewing noises. Please let me shoot it. I don't disagree, but let me check it out first. One of the museum staff is frantically serving plates of invisible ghost food to the ghost, who is shoving it in by the fistful. He seems too busy to talk to you. Okay. Rate it. I got a small blowtorch. Why is it there? I see. This ghost is cramming his face with invisible food. Maybe he's the ghost of an emperor. Correct his manners. Hey, buddy, hey.
Yeah?
Come on, man, at least use a napkin or stick your pinkies out or something.
Oh, well, I'm sorry about that. I'm just so hungry.
What's going on here?
This waiter doesn't know how to make ghost food, so he's just giving me imaginary food. I'm hoping I won't know the difference. I feel kind of bad about him dragging him into this mess, but I've been pretending to eat it. Humor him. I'm starving.
Huh, so you need some actual ghost food? Maybe I can help you out.
Oh, God, yes, please. Specifically, what I want is a bowl of chili. A bowl of chili without a gun in it.
Okay, what?
That's what I'm craving. I guess it's probably because of how I died.
How did you die?
Well, I was eating some chili and it had a gun in it.
Did you choke?
What? No, it went off and shot me to death.
Why did...
Look, all I know is I need to eat a bowl of gunless chili in order to satisfy my hunger and pass on to the afterlife.
Okay, well, I'll see what I can do. Well, you spare them by just not getting into a fight in the first place. Fair. So it's just stat checks. So we gotta go to the kitchen, make a chili. What do you guys have to say? Do you do much cooking, Doc?
I suppose you're preparing a joke about me drinking all my meals. Well, I'm actually a pretty good cook, I'll have you know. My bourbon-based pork ribs are the star of the town potluck.
Do any of your recipes not have whiskey in them?
Rum cake?
This ghost seems kinda sketchy. How so? Well, he's all disheveled and muttering to himself. Creepily, you know. A disheveled, muttering, creepy ghost? Gosh! Will wonders ever cease? Alright, fine. How do you not see the gun in a bowl of chili? What chili do you have that's silver? I think he was just really hungry and didn't care to look. There's a ghost here, mumbling and muttering and yammering something about eggs. Interpret his disjointed ravings. Hang on a second, you tried to poach an egg by shooting it?
For dadgum, yes, that's what I did. Of course I did, that's how...
Oh my god.
Of course I did, that's how you poach an egg. Papa didn't raise no fool.
But...
Dadgum, first look at her egg rolled out of the way of the bullet. Ricocheted on the bottom of the cook pot, got me right between the papers for dadgum.
That's not how you poach an egg.
What are you talking out of your head like that? Course it is.
No, it isn't.
Dadgum, girl, me and my pappy and his pappy been poached all our lives, and I know more about poaching than you ever will.
Okay, but that's not the same kind of poaching.
What's all the dadgum says about talking, girl? Poaching is poaching.
I'm gonna prove you so wrong as soon as I figure out how. Do we have eggs? Chili spices. Ooh, oh yeah, we can make chili now. Nice, okay. Ooh, the door to the ice room. We have cold resistance. It's a bowl of goddamn chili. I'm eating it even if it kills me. Hey. Hi, excuse me? You seem to be trapped in a block of ice. That's what I was wanting to talk to you about, actually. Can you get me out of here somehow? Besides the whole frostbite thing, I'm supposed to be running the elevator, and there aren't any proper stairs in this crazy place, so that's kind of important. Let me think. What about a whole lot of fire? Could I get you out with magic? Maybe this could help. Let's do this one. A whole lot of fire. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, no, stop. Better close your eyes. With a load, the elevator operator is freed from their block of ice, and also from her eyebrows and a fair amount of her hair. Thanks, I guess. I'm gonna go see if I can find some burn cream before I get back to my elevator. A job medium well done. Trust me, we're gonna make sure we have 14 ghosts by the end of this. Am I right, guys, or am I right, guys? It's a Magimech Tech brand deep freeze unit. Jesus, I'm an idiot, I'll tell you that. Rat, sit. Oh, rich folks sure have strange taste in art. It's a tea cart laden with tea things. Tea service. Ooh, tea. Rat, sit. Okay, I mean, I'm sitting down right now. What else do you want? You have no idea how semi-accurate that is. Oh, you remove the bar from the door and hurl it out a nearby window. Cellar. Oh, wait. Thanks, I'll talk to you later. Okay, so this is the cellar, so now we have access to the cellar. I'm assuming with the poller, I like myself some good rat art. Rat, sit. Huh, rich folks sure have a strange taste in art. Rat, sit. Okay, so I'm assuming we can't do anything yet here, so I'm gonna keep going. Oh great, it's you. Welcome to the elevator. At this point, all we can do is go to the second floor. Why just the second floor? The button for the third floor is missing. If you want to help, maybe you can burn down the entire manor and dig it out of the ashes. Second floor, please. Hello, Brian. What's up? Guess what? What? This better not be a fog. I better. Oh, Brian. But tell me what's up, Brian? What's going on? Jesus, Brian, come on. If I didn't have housemates trying to go to sleep right now, I'd fucking scream my lungs out. That's mean, Brian. Come on, man. They've got a library down the hall here. I think they'll have any good science books? I've read all the good ones. Oh, unless maybe they have the new issue of Instructable Mechanics. Only one way to find out. Ooh, there's a library. Interested? They might have some cool medical text.
Cool. Look, you don't read medical books for entertainment. You read them when you can't sleep and figure passing out from boredom and then having nightmares about all the different ways you could die would be preferable to not sleeping at all.
Yikes.
Oh, or when you're trying to diagnose something weird, I guess.
Also yikes. Gallery. Low battery. That's the real jump scare. God, 1 second. I gotta find a plug for my fucking controller. Okay, everybody. Now it's time for Gab to figure out where the fuck she put her cables. Oh no. That's the real cord. I gotta find a fucking cord. 1 second. 1 second! I have a USB-C cable here somewhere. Chat, all the doubters in my chat are about to get fucking pissed off now. Look who found a USB-C cord in their own fucking house. Fuck all the haters. The haters, but they're wrong today. Hey Kirb, any chance we can get a Gap 2D game designed like this in the future? What, you want Gap? You want me to make a stick figure PNG tuber? Is that what you're saying? The ghost in the gallery is the one with the most tedious and rough quest, just letting you know. We'll figure it out. Low battery jump scare. I think we wait 3 shots before we have to worry about the low battery actually being a problem, but for now. Okay, I'm back. Oh. Okay. Hello. T's. Bunch of T's and a bunch of different typefaces. I'm gonna make sure my mic. Just make a VTuber for every game. Definitely shouldn't be held to draw. Oh, you have no idea. This more is avant-garde, I guess. Tats. These are the 3 kinds of tattoo that have been invented so... Mom, Dad, Bear. Make sure the microphone is still in the right place. Stats. It's a list of statistics about the gallery. T's, ats, tats, stats, dates, statues, statutes. It's a list of all 45 states, including North Dakota, South Dakota, and Missouri. You wonder what will get annexed next. Maybe it'll be the East Carolina territory. Wait a minute, the stats plaque said there were only 3 statues in here. You peer closely at the statues until you find the one that you're pretty sure is just a guy covered in flour. Hey buddy, what are you doing? Look, I'm 95% certain you're a real person, not a statue. What are you up to? I'm a statue, go away. Okay, now I'm 99% sure. Go away. What's your name? Paul, go away. Hi Paul, I'm Leona. What are you doing? I'm pretending to be a statue so the ghost won't get me. Go away, you'll blow my cover. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Objection! Huh? What are you objecting to? Your face! Overruled. What's your problem anyway? This legal stuff, you'll never understand. Okay, well la-di-da then, jerk. Okay, so we need gun law. Gab Spider-Man design? If we ever play Spider-Man outside of members-only content, sure. Gab, I love how you pinned a certain something in the Discord server. Try me. Fine. Okay, yeah. So we need gun law. We'll figure it out. You and I we'll figure this shit out. You and me, we'll figure it out together. Together, you and me, baby. He's right here. Get him. Gab, I love how you... Oh, I already read that shit. Old-timey ointment? Flush the toilet. Take that, irresponsible wealth. It's a fancy vanity, and it reminds you of your own fancy vanity. 5 experience. What's this? It's like a normal bathtub, but the faucet is up really high, and there's a curtain around it. Oh, shower curtain. Nice. Thank you. Do we get anything for the shower curtain? Is it a quest thing? Is it a quest item? It's actually just a white sheet. The shower was invented so recently that they haven't really figured out what these things should be yet. Oh, okay. Gabby should give me poll permission so I can make a new poll. What's your favorite KiRBiZoiD recurring character? Houseflight, low battery pop-up, the green dot on the chat window, Nintendo Switch menu. The green dot on the chat window? What do you mean? What the fuck? Nintendo Switch menu. I don't know what to do. Okay, I didn't know about a green dot. That would have been nice to know. Okay, there's different rooms. You ever stay in a B&B, Doc?
Sure, back in my younger days on the traveling doctor circuit. I prefer a B&B though.
Bourbon?
Look at that. You know me so well.
Oh man, if only you didn't complete Cuphead so fast. Cuphead style Gab would have went hard. Yeah, but then I was like, no. I put the fun. I did. Okay, it was before you were here, Emerald. But I did a poll. People wanted a Christmas Gab instead of a Cupsona. Also, I will admit, I was drawing a Cupsona to like see if that would work. That was hell on earth. That was hell on earth to figure out. But I was considering it. Well, personally, I like the yellow dot on the chat window. It's right there. Look, there's a yellow and red one too. I know. I thought you meant like on the actual like chat portion. There was like a weird green dot, like a visual bug. Look, I might be stupid. There's one of our ghosts over there. She looks like an easy one. She looks like an easy one to destroy. She just looks like a nice old lady. Yeah, those are the easiest. Oh.
Hello, dear. Welcome to my little B&B. Would you care for a room?
No, thanks. I won't be staying that long. Hopefully. Wait a minute.
Yes?
What's B&B stand for?
Food and breakfast.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Why do you say you're B&B? This isn't your house.
Oh, I know, dear, but nobody was using these guest rooms, and there were ghosts hovering around with nowhere to be. Then I got to feeling homesick for the little B&B I used to run when I was alive, so I thought Mrs. Gunn probably wouldn't mind.
I see, fair enough. What happened to your eye?
Oh, it was such a foolish accident. I had a guest I was suspicious of, a nervous, twitchy little man. I thought he might be mixed up in something bad, and one evening, as I was passing by his room, I gave in to temptation and peeped in on him through the keyhole.
Did you see anything?
Well, only for a moment. He was cleaning a small pistol, and I suppose I must have made a noise, because he suddenly jumped and the gun went off.
And it hit you?
That's right, straight through the keyhole. That's how I died, in fact.
Jeez, I'm sorry.
Thank you, dear, but it's all right. Serves me right for spying on a guest, is how I look at it.
Is that what's keeping you here? Guilt?
No, I think I paid quite sufficiently for that transgression.
What then?
Well, I don't want to go to heaven missing an eye. It wouldn't be as nice without depth perception.
So you need a new eye?
Yes, do you think you could help me?
I'll see what I'll see what I... bye. Can we please get the poll? I'm kidding, unless you actually want to. Win or else. Hi, Reed. It's Reed's famous catchphrase. I don't know how to give you fucking poll permissions. Here's the thing. I think if I make you higher than a standard moderator, I think I make you one where you can actually edit the channel. So at least for now, I don't know how the moderator system works in this on YouTube. So I know on Twitch you can add polls. Let me double check. Let me see what the different kinds of moderators are on the platform. Let's quickly do some Googling together, shall we? There are two types of moderators, a standard moderator and a managing moderator. One quick second. Hide community default, turn live chat on or off, block words, live chat participants. Okay, this doesn't help. No, this doesn't help. It doesn't tell you what kind of different things there are. This is stupid. The own Google. Oh my god. I'm just what is a managing moderator? That's all I want to know. Oh my god, the fact that there is no easy answer for this. I'm stealing your channel. The kibble take over. I think my favorite dot on the screen is the blue one. I'm watching you on two different computers, so it's like an echo because one's a second behind. Hello! How are you? My favorite reoccurring character is the dancing weirdos at the start of every stream. The dancing fellas. Here we go. I found it. Here you go. There are two types of moderators, a standard moderator, and a managing moderator. A standard moderator can go to the channel, remove. But okay, what can in addition to community default, you can turn on this feature to use technology to automatically detect spam, turn chat on and off, participation mode, message delay, blocked words. Managing moderators don't have access to the live room or YouTube studio. Managing moderators can't assign other moderators. Shit. I don't think you can make polls as a managing moderator. I think only I can. That's kind of dumb. Because I know Twitch does that. I'm sorry, I'm like reading this to see what I can do. Yeah, it doesn't seem like managing moderators can do anything. Ah, shit, KiRBiZOiD.exe. It's almost the end of the year, isn't it? Yes, Kirb. I know, exit. You got, yeah, the owner can do polls, kind of dumb. That's kind of stupid. That's kind of fucking stupid. Oh my god, is that Granddad Gab Edition? Yeah, unfortunately, I have an evil version. It was back when I was playing Kirby. Unfortunately, my past haunts me even to this day. The door's barred. Unbar it.
No, dear, I'm sorry. I can't let you do that.
Why not? What's in there?
A customer. He hasn't paid his bills, so I'm forced to lock him in there until he does. I know that seems mean, but that one has to take a firm hand with these things.
How much does he owe you?
900 meat.
How is he supposed to get the meat to pay you if you won't let him out?
That's a fair question, dear, but that's on him, I'm afraid.
Would you take 450?
Well, I suppose it's better than nothing I've gotten out of him. It's better than the nothing I've gotten out of him, and he seems perfectly content to just stay locked in there, so... Alright.
I'm still waiting for more Pokemon Arceus. It says the next episode is today. Yeah, I think it's funny that my Twitch schedule still shows Legends Arceus. I'm never playing that game again. It's a good game. It's definitely better than Scarlet and Violet, but I feel like with how long it's been since I've last played that game, it makes no sense to do that. I'm also just... I couldn't care less about Pokemon at this point, I'm sorry. Your past will become your future. Just you wait. Go into the room. I want to see the ghost. One of the museum employees is sitting here reading a magazine, as you can see. Congratulate him on his newfound freedom. Congratulations, I freed you. You're free. Oh, free from what? Well, from being locked in this room with nothing to do except read that magazine. Ah, so you freed me from having an excellent excuse for not doing my crappy job. Well, you freed me from the burden of relaxing in here instead of enjoying trash cans instead of emptying trash cans and cleaning toilets. Great. Look, you're a real hero. I could just lock the door again. Nah, it's too late now. I'm free. Free as the wind blows. Free as my job blows. Thank you. You're welcome. He leaves, taking the chair with him. It's a bookshelf, mostly full of self-help books. Advanced Beancraft! Holy shit, we have so much Advanced Beancraft. Is there even anything else I can learn? Yeah, I just get experience. I was gonna say, I don't remember if I could even learn anything new anymore. You don't realize all the little fiends I've planted, do you? My god. No, I'm just evil. That's fair. Pick the lock. Any ghosts in here? Mirror on this vanity doesn't... How does the mirror not work? There's a nice landscape painting on the wall. This painting of the countryside is nice, but there's nothing very interesting about it. It looks like the sort of thing you'd find hanging over the bed in a mid-priced hotel room, or a bed and breakfast, come to think of it. I guess it's a little weird that it's hanging over a stepladder instead of the bed. Maybe the last occupant was a really short art aficionado. Take a closer look. Happy little trees. Oh hey, according to the signature, this is an original Darius Klieg. You've never heard of him. You know, now that you're looking closely at it, it seems like the painting is sticking out from the wall more than you would expect. Take it off the wall. Well, as you do know, there's another painting underneath it. A painting of a safe. This house must be really old, if it's got jokes of this vintage. It's a fairly realistic painting of a wall safe. It's captioned, Ceci n'est pas un coffre-fort. Take it off the wall. You take the wall safe painting off the wall. Behind it is, of course, a wall safe. I got safe cracking 1, are you kidding? The safe swings open. It's empty apart from a rolled up poster of Rita Hayworth. What? Do I have it now? Wait, what? Determined to not have gone through all of this nonsense for nothing, you carefully search the empty safe. Eventually there's a click and the back of the safe swings open, revealing a secret passage. I guess that explains the step ladder. Holy shit. Oh, this is room 3, okay. The armoire is bigger on the inside than it is on the... Oh my god, there's more! What's up, man? Hello there.
Are you here to laugh at me?
Huh? No, not at all. I wouldn't do that.
No, of course you wouldn't. Nobody ever laughs. I've never made a single person laugh in my entire career.
That's a left turn I wasn't expecting. What was your career?
I used to design gags and novelties, but I was terrible at my job. I couldn't come up with a single novel idea.
This conversation seems oddly familiar.
See, even my very presence is unoriginal.
You're just being too hard on yourself. I bet you invented all kinds of good stuff.
My best invention was fake vomit. It looks like fake vomit, but surprise, it's real. Haha. That was the one that got me fired.
How did you die?
I was working on a new invention, an exploding cigar. I thought it would be pretty good. You light a cigar and it's fine for a second, but suddenly it goes off with a big bang. And you jump in surprise and everyone laughs because you nearly had a heart attack.
Funny, right? Sure. I had a snag in development, though. What happened? Well, I figured I'd use gunpowder for the explosives, and you can buy it already packed into these little brass cartridges, so that seemed convenient. Do you mean bullets? My first test run was a real mess, I can tell you that. I can imagine. So anyway, now I'm a failure and I'm dead. Maybe I can help you out. What do you mean? Well, your initial idea was pretty funny. I guess it's just your execution that was the problem. My execution was the problem. Huh. You're a laugh riot. Maybe you could help me after all. See if I can find something out for you. Oh, Monica Science do hickeys. I got something for you. New skill, Science Blast. Don't think you'll last past late March. I'm coming back. I will return. Oh God. No. I can make anyone be annoyed of me, even evil versions of streamers. Let's go. Love this game. Just got Shadows over Loathing yesterday. Nice, Rayquaza. I hope you enjoy it. Another fan appears. Okay, so we gotta make an exploding cigar. Are we already in another... hop between a... Am I already stuck? Gallery. Huh. The smorgasbord of legalese and you're not hungry. More laws, each more complex and boring than the last. A list of boring laws from before the cows came home and everything got fun again. Go into room 3. Okay, thank you. Must go now. Preparations must be completed. Nothing can stop me. What the fuck is happening in March? But late March, that's the anniversary of the... What are you doing for my 2-year anniversary? EXE, what the fuck's your problem? Did I miss something? Oh. I'm glad you think so. The homophonous nature of so-and-so certainly is ripe for puns, yes. Is that so? Yes, very good, very funny. Listen, are you going to loot this container or what? Why so serious? Well, you're kind of driving the joke into the ground now, and it's getting really tiresome. Not really tiresome, only so-so. Just come on, is that really... This has totally stopped being funny. Is that so? Yes, it is. Are you just messing with me? Or do you just not want what's in this? I do want it. I want it so bad. Look, Leona, you're starting to get on my nerves now. So what? So what is that there? So what is that there's an item in there that you need for progression, and at this point, I'm sorely tempted to not give it to you. So don't give it to me then. Oh God, just take it, okay? Take it and get the hell out of this script. Thank you so much. Please just leave. I'm not talking to you about this thing anymore. That's so... I love the narrator. This room has a bed, but no door. I guess that's why they call it a bedroom and not a door room. Oh, that's fair. I mean, she did leave a weird Discord event in the server. I mean, I don't know. Curb, throw me in the ring. I can use stupidity 8OE damage. I will keep note of that. I will keep note of that. You never know when you need that. Got another button for you. You give the elevator operator the button you found, and she sticks it into the empty buttonhole on the elevator's control panel. How many people did you have to set on fire to recover that button? Jeez, you sure know how to hold a grudge. The elevator operator glares at you. Which floor do you want to ruin next? Leona hears the voice of God in her ear and has active conversations with him. That's how powerful she is, dude. Oh, yeah. What's up, Doc? Looks like they have a music room. What kind of music do you like, Florence? Electro House. What? You won't have heard of it yet. How bohemian of you. You know what I just realized? What? There's only like 60 sprites in Bug Fables. That game is easy to mod. Wait. I mean... Hey. I'm not gonna say don't do it, but... I'm just saying. Guess this is where everyone's bedrooms are. Man, this place just keeps going.
I reckon they spent more on picture frames and crowd molding than I paid for my entire house.
No kidding. Miss Gunn, this door is locked and no earthly force can open it. Well, maybe a whole team of horses, but good luck getting them up the elevator. Yes, who is it? Miss Scunn, I'm Leona Barth. Are you with the Ghost Extermination people? Yes, ma'am, Florence Cunningham. Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Service. Leona is my assistant. I'm your what? Who's the county licensed ghost hunter here, me or you? Okay, fine, I guess. Have you been able to exterminate all of the ghosts? I still feel haunted. 13 of them left, according to the scanner. We're still working on it, ma'am. Don't worry, you can count on us. Alright, please let me know when you've finished. Will do, ma'am. Mr. Gunn. Ooh, check out that bar cart over there. Bet they have some top shelf booze. Doc, you've gone quiet.
I don't want my drinking to be the only notable aspect of my character.
Oh, sorry.
Also, I'm trying to figure out how to get that guy out of the way without just knocking him out.
Hey, I'm okay. Ooh, cheap cigar. Oh, cheap cigars. We got plenty of them at this point. No, I don't. Oh. The guy doesn't notice you approaching until you're right next to him. He yells in surprise and drops his glass on the floor, then squints unsteadily at you. Then he takes a maraschino cherry from a bowl on the car and throws it at your head. Hey, stop that. Sorry, just making sure you're not one of them ghosts. He drops another cherry into a fresh glass and pours a lot of whiskey on top of it. Are you one of the museum employees? Yep, that's me. What are you doing in here? Hiding. Lady, I don't know if maybe you didn't notice, but this house got ghosts in it. You don't say. Oh, bunches of them all over. So I don't know about you, but I'm staying right here, where it's nice and drunk. I mean safe. Wouldn't you rather get out of here? Nah, all the booze. There's booze. I'm really scared of when ghosts go boo, you know? They get me if I leave this room. There aren't really any ghosts between this room and the exit. So you say. You said. That's what you said. But they're ghosts. They could be anywhere. Except in here. Exactly. I ain't leaving without a guarantee that those ghosts won't grab me on the way out. Could disguise you? Here, look, we'll use this white shower curtain to disguise you as a ghost. Then they won't bother you on your way out. That's a mighty fine idea, but... He tosses back his drink and pours another. Oh, the eye holes. That curtain's got no holes for my eyes. I won't be able to see. I'm starting to think you don't actually want to leave. Ah, what give you that idea? It's terrible in there. You narrow your eyes at him and blast some holes in the curtain with your pistol. Okay, geez, I get the picture. He grabs an armload of bottles from the cart, pulls the shower curtain over his head, and staggers out the door. Nice. Grab one. Manly's finest cotton candy schnapps. Subspace reality fables, KiRBiZOiD fables, all the fables. Also, yes, I'm gonna make the Granddad Gab drawing from that. You better. I want to see some fan art right fucking now. Okay, the bowling stuff is extremely broken. It's not supposed to be flying around. Hey, what the fuck, Mr. Bowling? 54. 3 damage, Jesus. Oh, 89 hot damage. I'm terribly sorry. Now that's a strike. A Boltergeist, Jesus. Feel free to kill the haunted bowling stuff. Good. Bowling championship ring. Is that a quest item or is that actually something we can equip? Ah, melee attack damage. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, I see. Another fight grinder. It's a lot of opportunities to grind experience. One of the moose's eyes is loose. We got a glass eye. This is just the head of a teddy bear. They didn't even remove the tag. What the fuck is this thing? Wow, hope you never meet a live duck this big. What the fuck is that? So many polyesters die just to decorate rooms like this. These antlers are made out of paper mache. I'm sorry, I saw the little goblin to my right, and he made me laugh. He makes me smile. The antlers are made out of paper mache, apparently by anybody who had never seen antlers before. A whole rack of bowling trophies. If they were billiards trophies, there'd be an easier pun to make. There's a goblin head mounted like a trophy on the wall. This would be positively barbaric if not for the fact that the goblin seems pretty okay with it.
Oh, haha, pretty good I am to getting you, how human?
Oh, wow, yes, very much to getting me. Nice. What is happening to you? Did Mr. Gun hunting you into cutting head off?
Oh no, Mr. Gun, a good human man is being very friends. Inside of his bowling ball bags, my spore to growing, only headroom. Mr. Gun to finding me and hanging me up here. Fork to chatting with, great guy.
Wow, weird. You can tell this is fake because it isn't floating around the room setting stuff on fire. This is just a photograph of a fish. Mr. Gunn was apparently really liberal with his definition of trophy. This ghost is dressed up as a traditional safari hunter, with the pith helmet and the white big mustache and those weird khaki trousers that make it look like your butt has wings. He's inspecting Mr. Gunn's trophy collection, but doesn't seem particularly impressed. Hi, I'm Leona Barth.
Oh, charmed, I'm sure. I'm Lord Euston Camdenton, at your service.
What happened to you, if you don't mind my asking?
Not at all, not at all. Though it isn't a very exciting story, eh, what? I was hunting lions on the plains of the Sperengeti, and one of the blighters got the better of me.
Wow, you were eaten by a lion? That sounds pretty exciting to me.
Well, not eaten as such. Sneaky bugger crept into camp and pushed a stack of ammunition crates over on me.
Oh, maybe I can help you?
Help me do what?
Well, help you with whatever's keeping you as a ghost. Though, now that I say it, I guess there isn't much I can do to help you get revenge on that lion.
Oh, no, it isn't revenge that's keeping me here. Good for that lion, I say. Turnabout is fair play and all that, eh, what? Though I do wish he'd done it in a manner that made for a better story.
So why are you a ghost, then?
It's because of my one true regret. I never faced the most dangerous game.
I'm definitely not going to help you hunt people.
But no, the most dangerous board game. Nobody was ever willing to play against me. A bally shame, eh, what?
What's the game? He leads you over to a small table on which is laid out a board of alternating red and black squares, with little wooden discs planted red and black as well. Checkers. The checkers jump and scatter as the ghost stabs 2 large hunting knives into the center of the board.
Knife checkers.
What are the rules?
Do you know how to play checkers?
Yes.
Do you know how to stab someone in the hand with a knife?
Yes.
That's all you need to know, really.
Oh, fine, I'll play. You yank one of the knives out of the board and Lord Euston instructs you to hold it left-handed. The rules are you may only attack your opponent's hands, and only when they are over the board. Displaced checkers are displayed from where they land. But attacking the board directly is a foul, which awards the opponent a stab-free turn. It appears to be primarily a game of concentration, quick movements, and feinting. Play aggressively. You start out the game by attacking quickly and fiercely to establish dominance and keep your opponent from developing his pieces. His strategy is somewhat affected, but Lord Euston doesn't scare easily, and he manages to feint a few pieces past your guard. You enter the mid-game more or less evenly matched. Play intelligently. I need moxie. In the mid-game, you focus more on checkers than on your knife work, maneuvering into position for some big gains. In the long term, you suffer a few minor nicks and cuts, but are well positioned for the endgame. I got angry. Okay, so we need to get some extra moxie. We need to get our moxie up, which is where the food system comes in. Moxie by 9 for the rest of the day. There we go, and we're good. Okay, I'm ready. There we go. Lord Euston spots a hole in your defenses. He feints left, then quickly slides one of his pieces into the gap, and into your trap. This moves his hand into just the right position you need to attack it. You need to attack it with a hard downward stab. He easily yanks his hand out of the way, and your knife hits one of your pieces on its edge, flipping it across the board to land neatly in his back rank. King me. I say, it's a foul to attack the board. Sure, but I wasn't, was I? I attacked your hand and you dodged, that's all.
You sneaky blighter.
Play continues, but with a king behind Lord Euston's lines, you clean up fairly quickly.
All right, lass, I concede. Marvelous play, eh, what? Well done.
He gives you a smart salute and fades away into nothingness. So that's ghost number 1 down, so that's good. We're making progress now. Gab, are you gonna do an IRL knife checkers live stream? IRL knife checker, I think I said that right, I don't know. IRL knife checkers live stream, if you want to pay for my fucking doctor bills, sure. Oh, wait. I want to talk to the ghost lady. Hey, talk. Is that a ghost shooting pool? How can he interact with physical objects like that?
Well, repetition and familiarity with an action reinforces the etheric field with regards to that action, allowing it to overcome the restrictions of physical inertia.
What's that in layman's terms?
He's real good at pool.
Ah. A wobbly billiards cue. Oh, there's a spittoon here. A bright, shiny, beautiful spittoon. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Come to mama.
What are you doing?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Looking at someone who's kneeling next to a spittoon with the apparent intention of sticking her whole entire face inside it.
You jam your hand into the spittoon, up to the shoulder, and find nothing. The brass bucket is shiny and clean, outside and in. Clean as the day it was born. The museum staff must have washed it. It looks brand new.
Are you crying?
No, I'm fine. You're crying.
Okay, well, I'll just be over here whenever you're done lying on the ground in a fetal position and tugging a spittoon.
Fine. I can't interact with it anymore. Hey there, how's it going? I ain't interested in chit-chat, gal. Just billiards. Step up or shut up. Challenge him to a game. You pull out your cue and the ghost nods and racks the balls. He utterly trounces you. You just can't seem to make the balls go where you intended. That was as sad a showing as I've ever seen. Let me see that cue. Yeah, that's your problem. This thing's about as straight as a banker's handshake. What? You gotta need to lay this back to true if you want a chance against me. Lathe? Oh, I know what this. I know where to go. There's a trapdoor in the ceiling over there. Too bad you aren't like 11 feet tall. Or so you think. Why do I unironically want to make a Bug Fables or Overhaul mod? Because that sounds like a good idea, damn it. Let's lathe this. Why not? There's a lathe machine in the first floor, isn't there? I believe so. Let's see. Also, wait. Newest stuff. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. There was a lathe machine on the bottom, or was it in the basement, or was it here? Maybe? I don't remember. No. Okay, it must have been on the right then. Gab. Oh, I already read that. Fuck, God. Was it over here? I know there was a lathe machine somewhere. Yeah. Oh, you don't really know much about gunsmithing, so you kind of just randomly cram pieces together until you have something gun-shaped. You have an item, the worst gun. Well, let's check out the worst gun. It was in the carriage room. Entrance is outside. Thank you. Who's got two thumbs and is lucky they haven't been shot off yet because of this inexpertly constructed gun? You don't have to be rude about it. Don't want to waste your time? No, I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, okay, it's a lathe. Hey, maybe you can make that billiards cue. Balanced billiards cue. Holy shit, that hurt my ears. I don't know about you. That hurt. Like my teeth are tingling. Jesus. Hello again. It's you. Hey. They let you smoke in here? Let's just say they haven't successfully stopped me. Why sneak off to the carriage house to smoke if you can just do it in here while you're working? Well, I'll give you a hint. I don't like working. Can you validate my parking? Didn't you say you got here in a ghost carriage? Well, that's right. They don't actually take up space, so doesn't count as parked. Oh, never mind then. Oh, wait a second. A magical rifle. Yeah, oh, Oh, my offhand. What? Didn't I just change what I had in my my offhand? Holy shit, I have so much. Plus 9 mysticality. What does this give? Oh, plus spell to... That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. Thank you. Bye-bye. No, it's you, my hero and savior. This guy from the bar cart is leaning heavily against a display of shot glasses with different names etched onto them. A sign on the display says, personalized shot glasses 1200 meat. The guy picks up a bottle stashed behind the display and fills a shot glass labeled Matt. Is that your name? Matt? The guy squints at the shot glass. Sure. He knocks back the shot and tosses the glass over his shoulder before picking up and filling another one. Now it's Otis. You give the guy 1200 meat and fish around the display until you find one with your name on it. Personalized gun manor shot glass. Let's see what it is. The queue isn't actually ready yet. You need to find an item in the mansion to finish that ghost. Thank you. Gain XP when you drink booze. Say no more. Say no more. What can we increase? Let's increase our moxie some more, sure. Okay, wow. That was pretty good. I got some bonus experience. Actually, what? Oh. Oh, okay. Stay here. I didn't mean to do that. What is my... There it is. Let's get another mysticality? Or get... Oh, well. Okay, so we can't get... But at least we have it done. That is all I care about for now. For now, let's continue our little exploration into the Gun Manor. We've explored all that. We have the glass eye, but I want to explore the rest of this area first. Gun Manor Music Room. This is a pretty nice music room. What sort of music do you like, Doc?
Everything except country and waltzes.
I don't think there's anything left. Let's see. Surely he won't be playing anything at all when we're finished with him. Oh, right. Well, maybe we should start playing taps now, and if he hurries, we'll all finish at the same time. Maybe I'll ask him and see what he thinks. Blank sheet music. The only sheet music you have is blank. Who do you think you are, John Cage? Dueling banjos. What is that? This is a book of sheet music for the classic song Dueling Banjos. This is a library call number written on the spine. Nice. Disconnect the crank. This woman doesn't seem to be interested in anything other than cranking that hurdy-gurdy. Okay. You deftly disconnected the crank from the hurdy-gurdy without altering the woman's attention, but it turns out you need enough bother. She continues to turn the crank blank-eyed, even with nothing attached. You grab the end of the crank and pull her very slowly to the gift shop, where you find a Victrola to plug her into. Oh. Poor thing. She seems just as happy as here. She seems just as happy here as she was before. It must be nice to have a calling. Just kind of want to know where I can send it. If you have a Twitter, you can just @ me, at KiRBiZOiD on Twitter, or X. And then I can save it and then put it on the fan art slideshow. With your permission, of course. Make sure to put your username if you want credit for it. That is all I require of you. Just so that people know who made it. That's really all I care about. Gap has an art email. I also have that. It's KiRBiZOiD.co@gmail.com. You can check, if you need to know where to send my art, in the description, there is a link to my link tree, and it shows you where you can send stuff and stuff you can do.
How kind. Thank you so very much.
She takes the glass eye from you and puts it in, whereupon it falls through her and onto the floor. She tuts it as she picks it up.
Oh dear, it's a little too physical.
Yeah, I wasn't certain that this would work.
Don't worry, this is easily fixed. Do you have a hammer I can borrow?
A hammer? Yeah.
That'll do nicely, thank you.
Oh, Jesus.
Thank you.
She takes the hammer, places the glass eye on her desk, and smashes it with a precise crack.
Ah, perfect.
She gives you back the hammer and plucks the ghost of the glass eye from the shattered fragments. After blowing the dust off it, she tucks it into her eye socket.
That fits much better.
Does it work?
Well, now that you mention it, I can't actually see with it.
It is the ghost of a glass eye, after all.
Oh dear, this won't do at all. What a shame.
You know, I don't really understand why your eye is still missing.
What do you mean?
Well, I always assumed when someone loses an arm or something, it just sticks around as an arm ghost. That's why people say they can feel it itching sometimes, because you still got an arm there, but it's a ghost. It's even called phantom limb syndrome, so logically, if the rest of you becomes a ghost after that, it should hook right back up.
But then where did my eye go?
Maybe it got pushed back inside your head. The fuck? The ghost thinks about this for a second and then shakes her head.
Now that seems... Wait,
What?
I do think I felt something just then.
Her head shakes again.
My goodness gracious.
Keep going! It's like one of those puzzles where you try to get the marble in the hole. She bends her head forward and continues shaking it. You can almost hear a faint rattling sound and then a plop. She straightens back up, blinking with two eyes. You did it!
Well, I'll be. Thank you so much, dear. I never would have thought of that.
No problem. Have a nice time in heaven or whatever. The ghost gives you a friendly wave and fades out of sight. Well, that's that. Oh. So if I saved her... Well, no, I would have had to pay for the... Oh, no, I wouldn't have had to pay for the room. That's fine. Whatever. That is fine. Just let me know whenever you finish the art, Emerald. You can send it to my email, KiRBiZoiD.co@gmail.com, or on my Twitter, @KiRBiZoiD, whatever works. And then I'll save it, and then I'll show it on stream. Just make sure to let me know. Okay, back to floor 3. You never talked to the music man.
Music man.
What? No. There we are. This is the ghost of an orchestra conductor, unless he's a ghost of someone pretending to be an orchestra conductor. Either he's very agitated about something or he's conducting Flight of the Bumblebee. Sorry to interrupt, but I can't exactly hear the music. What are you conducting?
It is the finale of the 1812 Solemn Overture by Tchaikovsky.
Oh, the 1812 Overture. Sure, that would have been my second guess, or is your orchestra like double ghosts or something?
What? I see. No, there is no orchestra. I merely have this piece of music irreverently lodged in my head. It's been nagging at me incessantly ever since my death.
It's just a guess, but did you die during a performance of the 1812 Overture?
That's correct, yes, very astute of you.
And the finale of that piece features a real actual cannons, right? Is that how you died?
If it was my fate to be slain by a piece of music, cannons would have been far preferable to my utterly fossil demise.
What happened?
The overture requires several cannons because it is impossible to load a single cannon quickly enough to fire as the score demands. However, the stage we were performing on could not have borne the weight.
What did you do?
I was not informed of the difficulty until it was far too late to make any changes. It transpired that the stage manager decided it would be sufficient to give a box of bullets to the tuba player.
Were you shot by a tuba?
I was shot, as you say, by a tuba.
Oh, no wonder you ended up as a ghost. God.
Oh, it isn't the ridiculousness of my death that troubles me, really. Accidents happen, as with any of the performing arts. A colleague of mine was decapitated by an errant cymbal during the performance of Pagani's Violin Concerto No. 1. Such as the risk we take for our art.
Gosh.
The problem is that the 1812 Overture's finale is a very dramatic and energetic piece. With its music constantly replaying itself in my head, I've been utterly unable to find any peace.
We just found a book, right? I can't play dueling banjos by myself. I don't have enough arms. Florence?
Sorry, I only play the bagpipe and not very well.
If it's a bagpipe, how do you know? How about you, Alice?
No thanks, I'm busy.
Doing what?
Drinking, while not playing the piano.
You guys are no fun. The ending to the Music Man's quest is easily one of my favorites, only other one that's nearly as good as the ending of the quest for the Attorney Ghost in the gallery. Okay. Okay. We are... What else do we have? I guess we have to We just have to talk again to Mr. Gunn? I'm trying to think. So we have the cigars. We have cigars, but I don't think that's gonna... Wait. Did I already go? No, I haven't gone to the kids' rooms. Okay, I haven't done kids' rooms. That's not what I meant to do. Do you have any children, Alice?
The whole town of Boig Spriggs is basically my children.
Oh, that's sweet, because you feel responsible for their health and well-being.
No, because they're all kind of dumb and fall down a lot.
Oh, gotcha. There's the library to the far left of the second floor. Thank you. What is this? It's a doll mine. How adorable. Just look at all the little miners and mine carts and mine shafts and bowls of minestrone. Tiny stick of dynamite. Oh. Ah. Jesus. Oh, God. If you had to... One of them would have been you. What would you assign to? Okay. Gab, if you had to assign 3 KiRBiZoiD characters, this is the worst to do this to, but fuck it. Gab, if you had to assign 3 KiRBiZoiD characters to be V, Kabu, and Leaf, one of them would have to be you. Who would you assign to who? I would assume... Okay. Oh... See, I feel like... Okay. V is easily Kibble. Kabu... Or no. V is Rockib. I would say Rockib is V. Kabu is... Ooh... Grand Gab. Holy shit, look at that. There's another guy here. What the fuck? That's awesome. I love that art. Thank you. Grand Gab! I love that. Okay. 3 characters. Oh, that's hard. That's hard. Oh, wait. Go into your inventory and interact with the tiny stick of dynamite and go back to the chalkboard that you wrote boo on. Super easy to miss. Really? Take the chalk. Oh my god. I would not have thought to do that. Keep pressing the wrong button. I'm almost done with the art. Is that not you? Who the fuck is Grand Gab? Oh, did you know that the firecrackers... Oh, wait. Yeah, for the exploding cigar. Nice. Okay, thank you. For some reason, that just did not click with my... I was like, man, we're gonna get something for the exploding cigar at some point. No. Okay, real fast. Can I... How do I know if the game saves? How do I know if the game saves? Does the game does not... Stay here. Stay here. The game doesn't exactly tell you when you're saved. Because now I wanna resolve this little conundrum real fast. Real fast. I would like to game autosaves. Perfect. I want to go through my Metopia because this will help me realize what my characters are. Because I feel like I have an encyclopedia of KiRBiZoiD characters that I have no goddamn clue. I would assume... Okay, so Rockib is easily V. That is the first one. Oh. Probably Doofy. If you could make Doofy into... I would say Doofy is my little Auto Knight. He's my little... what is it? Oh shit, I forgot the names. Kabu. This is Kabu. I feel like that is Kabu. Ooh, Prongy's probably Kabu. Actually, nah. It's Prongy. Prongy's easily my Kabu. Rockib is the V. Nah, Rockib... Okay, if we had to pick V, V is easily Kibble. I think we all understand that Kibble is V. Not even a problem. Prongy is the Kabu. Now, who... Maybe Gumshoe Gooper? Maybe? Don't know. I don't know. Maybe. I don't think Gooper is really a KiRBiZoiD character, to be frank. I was gonna say, I'm thinking Gooper. I was thinking Gooper could be a good, Gumshoe Gooper would be a really funny, Leaf, but nah. I would say if I had to say, oh, who the fuck do I have for V? Probably Gabskull. Gabskull would probably make a decent, Gabskull would make a Leaf, I feel. It would be funny, though. I would say, yeah, Gabskull would be Leaf. For... This would be Prongy, and then... I feel like Kibble's too easy. I feel like Kibble's too easy for Leaf, or for V. So I would say for V, do Rockkib. Rockkib for V, Prongy, and then Gabskull. That would be my idea of the team. That would be my idea. Sorry about that. I just was like, what the fuck would I do? You know what? I will get to work. You're right. I would have to buy Bug Fables for Steam. I would have to buy Bug Fables for Steam to get that mod to work, but you know I would. I would totally do that. Toodaloo! Oh, damn. Oh, thank God EXE is gone. My whole Ibis paint crashed when Grand Gab appeared. No! No, I'm not making a whole mod. Oh, just like fan art? I'm not. I'm just doing a sketch of each for now. For now. That'd be cute, though. Okay, back to this. It's full of baby supplies you don't understand, while burping scissors and swaddling blankets. The composition of this painting is bad in every way. I can't tell if it's moving or not. This teddy bear has been comprehensively and enthusiastically disemboweled. Oh, hey. Wad of stuffing. Making a silenter. Nice. Oh, no. This looks like this is where the creepy music is coming from. Spooky lullaby sheet music. I hate that painting so much. It's awful. What are you talking about? Oh man, oh jeez, we gotta take care of this one fast. What are you talking about? She's just a little kid. Have you never spent any time around little kids? Never noticed how they're as mood swinging and unpredictable as drunks and have a tendency to be selfish and unempathetic because those parts of their brains haven't even developed yet. Well, I mean, you're in charge here. For some reason I don't really understand, but if that kid's hair falls over her face, she starts crawling around backwards on the ceiling and talking about how we're bad dolls and need to be punished. Don't say I didn't warn you. Yeesh. Toy box! Toys! Stuffed gun. Oh, less macabre than you were expecting. What's a stuffed gun? Plus mysticality. Oh, what's the pistol I have now? Plus 30 maximum. Okay. Stuffed. Oh my god. What the oh, it's a melee weapon. I didn't think it was a melee weapon. Okay, wait. I know I have a better one than that. Yeah. Plus 4 spell damage, silver plated, extra damage against cows. Silver, that's only plus 4 spell damage? That's what I was using? What? Surely I have something better, right? Surely. Plus 9 minutes. I don't. I guess not. Okay, I'll take that. Stuffed gun. That's kind of cute. It keeps happening. Okay, let's help. This little girl goes to serving imaginary tea to her guests. Jesus. The doll, while terrifying, is largely indifferent. The museum employee, on the other hand, is playing along with a rictus grin on his face. The little girl wears an annoyed and disappointed frown. Hello there, my name's Leona. Can I join your tea party?
If you want to, I guess, but it's a terrible tea party.
Oh, what's wrong? You aren't having any fun?
I have a dumb made-up tea. I want a proper tea party like Mama took me to.
Tell me about the party.
We went to a real tea room. It was so pretty. There were vases with flowers in them. And everyone was all dressed up in suits and pretty dresses. And there were white china teacups for the tea. Real tea, not imaginary.
Well, that sounds very nice.
It was so nice. And everyone was so polite and charming and elegant. Well, until the fight started anyway.
Uh-oh, there was a fight?
Well, two of the gentlemen there got into an argument. I don't know what it was about, but I guess one said something the other one didn't like, and he was so insulted he threw his tea right in the first man's face. And then they took out guns and started shooting at each other right there in the tea room.
Whoa.
They were still pretty elegant though. They had little silver and ivory pistols and they kept their pinkies out the whole time. Anyway, I don't remember the rest very well, except one of them missed the other and shot me by mistake.
I'm so sorry.
Thanks, but it's alright. Heaven's supposed to be really nice, so I guess I don't mind so much. But I didn't get to finish my tea party, so I want to make another one before I go. Except I don't have any tea, and make-believe tea isn't any fun anymore.
Okay, well, I'll see if I can find some actual tea for you. This might be the worst. What minion? EXE might be gone, but you still have the one and only Grand Gab. Yeah, I do. You know it. This might be the worst minion yet. Truly evil. That was not nice. Grand cry. Selby, I'm assuming if that's another altar you've made, you need to send that art, because I really like it. Okay, so I've got the fake cigar, so I can make that. And I have the new sheet music, so let's make the sheet music. Let's see if that helps. It's actually quite nice, actually. I finished the art! You missed the third room in the kids' room. Well, let's finish this. Man, right when I start beatboxing is when it slows down. Oh. Oh. Well, now that was nice. That was actually sweet. That was actually kind of adorable. Okay, third room in the kids' room. Let's check it out. Daniel Boone. The Daniel Boone poster. One corner is loose. Ah, shit, damn it! Ooh. Use the various powders and creams and pomades to make yourself slightly more presentable. Someone has been slacking on their geometry homework. Do it for them. Oh, hell yeah. Wait. Oh, damn. Rufus would probably understand this, but you sure as hell don't. Geometry textbook. This armoire is full of schoolgirl skirts and other clothes that would not fit you even if you think they might suit you. It looks like someone forgot a book under the bed. Fun law rules for parlor games. Okay, fun law. You flip through the book, unsurprisingly, it's mostly about ways bored children can stay out of their parents' hair for just five damn minutes. It also has a little tag on the spine indicating it came from the mansion library. Okay, so we got more library books. You yank the needle away from the cylinder and hide the handle away. No. Yeah. Oh. Ooh. The disco? Ooh. Okay. Check the link tree in the description for the vid. For the description. Oh, in the description of the vid. Don't have Twitter since I don't want to step into a landmine. No, I understand. Ooh. Oh, that was good music too. I really liked that. That was actually quite good. So there's a library on the second floor, which we need to go to anyway because we need to get the exploding cigar. Shit.
I want to go on to the second floor.
Thank you. Oh god, I'm so sorry. that was awful. I'm sorry. Still wrapping my head around what happened while I was drawing something. Gab, do you do have a blue sky now? Yeah. Not a lot of people use it. I don't use blue sky. I appreciate it, but it's like, I don't use it. I think this is what you were looking for. Is that an exploding cigar? Yep, sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, but not this time. What did you use for the explosive? I found a really small firecracker, just big enough to blow up the cigar without also blowing up someone's face. Also without the, violent lead projectile. You're a genius. Please let me see it in action so I can finally rest. The added video/audio uploads? Ooh, I use it a little, but not much. Yeah, it's just, I think I realized after not using Twitter, putting Twitter back into my life, I use it now like once every like week, once a week, at worst like once every 3 days, and it is nice to not care anymore about Twitter. I will admit, it is quite nice. Okay, let's go to the library. Did I not go to the library? I don't think I went to the library. I did not. Oh my god. Fuck! Damn it! Fucking no! Okay.
Be careful with this one. She looks scarier than most.
She doesn't seem that much scarier than the other ghost.
I mean, scarier than most librarians.
Oh. And what is this? A big dictionary on a pedestal could come in handy if someone tells you to look up something in your funk and wagnalls. What do you want to look up? Gun law. Gun law. A plank without an artificial sandwich. Okay. Sent to you through email. Thank you. Excuse me, but shh.
Sorry, I was just... Okay, Jesus, this good? I suppose it will do. Now, what is your question?
I don't remember. Oh, wait. No!
Can you help me with some library stuff? Could you perhaps be more specific? I found a book. I thought you might want it back. Thank you. Put it back on the shelf if you would. The number on the spine will lead you to its proper location. I'm looking for a book on a specific topic. I'm afraid our card catalog is out being reorganized. Someone sorted all the cards by call number instead of by title or author, which made it quite useless. You'll have to search the stacks manually. How do I get started? If you can find a book on a similar topic you were looking for, its call number will direct you to other books on that topic. I'm looking for a precise definition of a word. There's a dictionary over there. Regrettably, it's a few years out of date, so it doesn't have technocracy, secular humanism, or brunch yet, but it should be sufficient for your purposes. Okay, great, thank you. I was wondering how you died. It's not too personal a question. I was caught in the crossfire in the library shootout. Wow, what happened? A pair of ruffians got into a heated argument over the comparative merits of Anton Chekhov versus Henrik Ibsen. And when they got started shooting, I attempted to step in and stop them. I simply won't abide gunfire in my library. It's far too loud. Ibsen versus Chekhov. What was their point of contention? I don't recall the particulars. I just remember the Chekhov fan shouting, "Remember that gun I showed you in Act 1?" before opening fire. The noise was dreadful. Your only objection was the noise. Well, that's quite sufficient. I won't tolerate noise of any stripe, and certainly not gunfire. I'll see what I can do.
Investigate. Gun law. Basics of gun law. We got dual law. Ooh. Oh, so now we got dual law. Oh. There's a guy lying here trapped underneath a large book. You okay under there?
Shh! No talking back there. Sorry.
Take a closer look. It turns out to be a book about geology. It's bound in stone, and it appears that each chapter is devoted to a different type of stone, and is printed on slabs of the stone in question. This isn't going to be easy to move. You managed to heave the book off of that guy. Phew, thanks. I thought I'd never get out from under there. At least now I know all about the particular types of granite described on that one page. How'd you get trapped in that in the first place? Well, I work at the info desk in the visitor center, so on my breaks I like to research different kinds of info. You know, just in case anyone asks. I guess you never know when someone might ask you about rocks. Exactly. Oh man, I'm late getting back, but thanks again. Feel free to stop by my counter if you have any questions. The dictionary in the library gives you definitions of words, and the ghost quests need you to figure out how to make chili and how to poach something. Right. Thank you. I completely forgot. Okay, look something up. Chili. Savory soup made from beans, spices, and a gun. So what if I look up gunless chili? A Norwegian tree used to educate dogs. Okay. Look something else up. Poach. Poach. To slow cook by immersion in water, to shoot an animal belonging to the king. Why are we whispering? West of Loathing. West of Loathing thing, if you will. That reminds me I posted something earlier in the Discord, some art. Okay. We have a good amount of art. Jeez, 2 arts? Man. I was gonna do pixel art, but my ass would make it, like, would take 5 years, so yeah, no normal brush instead. Understand. Understand. Okay, the ghost request needs you to figure out how to make chili and how to poach something. I didn't get something... See, you told that. See, you told that ghost in the kitchen that there were 2 meanings. Okay, wait. A savory soup made from beans, spices, and a gun. Oh wait, we got beans from the thing. I know where to find beans. So I'm assuming now we can access beans in the... Okay, let's... First floor, go to the kitchen. Show this to him. You don't poach eggs by shooting them, I have proof. Oh yeah, well read them and reap, you weird old coot. What tarnation? Poach, a method of preparing food, especially eggs, by simmering them boiling. Bobbit. Hang up. Oh god, sorry. I'm sorry. Chili stove, how very specific. Okay. You need a bowl of chili to give to that ghost in the dining room, and this stove seems relevant to that need. According to the dictionary, you need some spices, some beans, and a gun. Oh, wait, except you're trying to make chili without a gun in it, so you have to remember to skip the gun part. Okay, keep it together, Leona. Spices, yeah, you got that under control. Grab a chili pot and put it in on a burner. Oh, goodness. You shake a heaping pile of chili spices into the pot. The next step is beans. Beans are your specialty. Conjure some pintos. The mixture of spices and beans is bubbling merrily. Now for the final ingredient, a gun. Toss one in, a medical gun. Toss your gun into the chili. Now it's ready to... Aw, crap, fish your gun out and start. Okay, never mind. No gun. No gun. You restrain yourself from adding a gun, step back and admire your handiwork. It's not according to Hoyle chili, or it's not according to Hoyle chili because it doesn't have a gun in it, but it is chili with no gun in it, which is the thing you were after. Lard? Larder? Lardist? What the fuck? What is that ghost doing? I don't know, from the kitchen I thought it was a painting. I guess he's looking out from the window? Why does the pantry have a window? I don't know, for the ghost to look out of. You are terrible at knowing things. Shelf is almost all... Okay, we got some tinned caviar. Hey, tin can, nice. Oh, weird. What you thought was a framed photograph is actually a window. Why does the larder have a window? And why is the ghost standing motionless in front of it as if he were a framed photograph? Excuse me, hello? Grab him by the shoulders and shake him. You don't need a page for the chili, you just need the information. Thank you. I mean, I guess I already knew that, but whatever. Please cease this activity at once. Sorry, I got a little carried away. Now that I have your attention, how about you tell me who you are? Do you not recognize me? Jean-Francois Lardest? Nope. Oh, I knew simply mimicking the photograph would not be sufficient. Without it, how will anyone know I'm the famous Frenchman ever to visit Gun Manor? Have a lot of Frenchmen visited. Besides having the distinction of being the most famous Frenchman to visit Gun Manor, I'm also the first Frenchman to visit Gun Manor, and the last as well. Gosh, how did you die? I was posing for a photograph to commemorate my visit there, and that fool of a photographer fouled up when preparing the gunpowder flash. Fouled up how? He left a bullet in it. Ah, I see. I must have this photograph. Such a face as mine must not languish in obscurity. Alright, I'll let you know if I find it. Oh, did I already find? I thought I already found it somewhere. By the way, there are a couple more things that you need in the cellar and garden. Thank you. Beautiful bean pan. Stainless steel bean pan. Oh! 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 That is a very nice pan. Is that not the exact same as the stuffed gun? What the fuck? I'm finding such really good magic items. Jesus. Wait, there's a larder and a pantry? Oh, pants ghost. What's with all the pants in here? Well, it's the pantry after all. You know what a pantry is, right? You know that it ain't this. I'm pretty sure it's this. Well, that's not where I meant to go. Come on, game. Fan artist fart. Cellar and garden. Okay. The ghost is running around like crazy, or hovering around like crazy, searching the racks of pants, or trousers if you prefer, but we say pants here in the Western territories. He seems too preoccupied to take notice of you. Anticipate his movements and cut him off. You pop up suddenly in front of the ghost just as he turns a corner. Hi. Oh, jeez, lady, you nearly scared the death out of me. Sorry, I was just wondering what you're doing. Well, I thought it'd be obvious. I'm looking for a pair of pants. But you don't have any legs. Yes, I know. So what are the pants for? Nostalgia? I see. What kind of pants are you looking for? The kind without legs. Legless pants? Well, I can't wear regular pants, you know. The legs would just flop around and it'd be dumb. I guess you have a point. How'd you lose your legs anyway? Ah, jeez, it's really embarrassing. I don't mind. Well, see, I didn't have a proper holster for my gun, so I was just carrying it tugged into my belt. Ah, trigger snagged when you went to draw it, huh? Right. Gets worse, though. I was wearing one of those gun belts with the slots all around you to stick bullets in, you know? Aw, man. Yeah, the chain reaction blew off the entire lower half of me. Wow, so that's how you died? Yes, that's how I died. Keep an eye out for some legless pants for you. Thanks, I really appreciate it. Legless pants. Idiv is a word that hurts to look at. Okay. Let's see. Let's do a little bit of an experimentation. That's not what I wanted to do. You bastard. What if I look up legless pants? Being stored in a pantry. Seriously, what did I say? Legless pants. Potato instead of a flan. Okay, well. Forget I asked! Forget I asked! Grand gap! Damn it, it's back. Is back for round 2, baby. Done everything with the dictionary except secret things that aren't mandatory at all. Okay. I'm trying to think now. What do we have? So we have... Okay, we can make the Silenter. So let's make the Silenter. I don't even know why we need the Silenter anyway. I don't... Maybe I'm stupid and I'm not realizing it? Oh, I could have... I can just go in through the first floor. Also, did I get more science stuff? Yeah. Medicinal gas. Make a Silenter. Nice. What do we need this for? Silent your pistol. Okay. You affix the Silenter to your medicinal gun. Cool. I silented it. What does it do? What does that do? What the fuck does that do? It's for speed. Oh, damn, I forgot. Silented. Does that just make it quiet? Grand Gab would be hilarious if we all collectively forget about her and then she reappears in like July 2024 with no build-up. Look at that. Now you made Grand Gab sad. No, it's okay, Grand Gab. It's okay. Hey. Silenter is for the library. Fortunately, we can make multiple. Oh, I get it now. Yeah, because she was talking about how she wanted to make the gun quiet. I get it. And now you might need to make the silencer again. I don't know if it works for the quest. Try it out. I've never thought to. Yeah, no, I didn't. That makes more sense now. Thank you. Hey, look, I invented this.
How many times do I have to tell you? I invented this thing that makes guns really quiet. Oh, how marvelous. Finally, I can rest in peace, knowing that libraries will now be safe from the noise of gunfire. It is only in an atmosphere of quiet that true joy dare live. Bertrand Russell.
And with that, she dissipates into nothingness. He isn't famous yet. She already got that guy out. I feel like I've made a masterpiece and a mistake at the same time with the Grand Gab joke. It is good. I like it. Yeah, I like it. It's good. Okay, we need... Okay, I'm kind of like... My brain is kind of losing it with what we have and haven't done. So bear with me. I am losing it. God's roll passed down and it is a better blood attack. Okay, do we need the beads at all? Hey, these might make decent chili. Oh. Well. It's nice that they allowed me to do that. Look through the cellar and garden when you've got the time. Okay. Oh. It's a good joke, but it's one of those jokes that I think would have been funnier when you forget it ever existed and then it just spawns. Come on. Come on. Maybe it stands for why would someone make a topiary W? Oh fuck, I'm back into maze. Oh no, damn it. I didn't mean to. Get me back. I want to go back. Please. Oh, thank God. What's that? Wait, what? Oh, okay. It happened with Kibble too for a bit. Yeah, that's fair. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Sometimes things hit harder when they reappear, and that's a good thing. And I agree. Let's climb back down and maybe we'll find something we've missed. Oh, okay. What's up? What's up? Hello? Hello? Hi there. Sup? Sup? Salutations. Sup? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's shaking? Goodbye. Oh, whoops. I guess this does take some practice after all. Salutations, nice to see you. Welcome, what's cracking? How you doing? Welcome, salutations. Hey, how's it going? Hey, greetings. Hi there. What's cracking? Sup? Nice to see you. Welcome. Hello. Is it? I'm assuming. Okay. One of the plants in the garden is for a quest. Oh, I already. Oh. But I already got all the plants in the garden. I made myself a little garden. I'll grow myself my... Oh, tea service. We already have tea service. Just add a bunch of imaginary friends. You got a tea part. Okay, we already have tea service. Well, I don't know why we couldn't help with that. We got a bunch of stuff. Frisco Poppy. Mystic Alley by 11. Yeah, I already grabbed all of the stuff. I'm good at shit posting. You're goddamn right. Ugh. Uh-oh. For a second, I thought I was stuck in the coal. Oh, one of the plants is tea leaves. You need those to make the tea. Why the fuck did I not get those? Okay. You couldn't grab it without the teapot. Oh, this? Ah, shit. I'm assuming it's just here somewhere. Oh, crap. Christ, on a bike. I just realized I might be the only mod here right now. No! And I appreciate you for it. Back to the garden off. Back of the garden off to the right. Thank you. Shit. Oh, LT push. There we go. And I'm assuming... Oh, wait, do we... Oh, and then we go back to the cellar. There we go. I figured it out. Shat, I figured it out. Okay, thank you. Okay. How many ghosts do we have left? Wait. Stay here. How many ghosts do we have left? 7 ghosts. 3 on the first floor. 1 left on the second, 3 on the third. Okay. One more thing in the cellar, a box. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. So let's give that to him. Oh, and then we need to give him the chili. Okay, yeah, we're going places. We're going places, you and me. The ghost is pretending to cram his face with invisible food. It's weird that what people will do for the sake of politeness. I'm back and I got a bowl of 100% gun-free chili right here.
Oh my gosh, thank you so... Oh.
Is something wrong?
Well, I can only eat ghost food.
How do I... You need me to murder this chili for you?
Not to put too fine a point on it, but yes.
Alright, I'll try to find a humane way to do that. Just shoot the chili? Chili sin pistoles. Okay, I can't do anything. Oh, read gun law, dual law, and then I have gun law. I'm assuming I need... Oh, geometry textbook. Wait. Why do I... Okay. Hello, honey mustard. How are you? What if you just ate the chili? Look, if I could... I would if I could. I would mow through some good chili right now. Chili dog, specifically. I would mow the shit out of a chili dog right now. Oh. Found an old photo that actually looks like you here.
Ah, marvelous, what a resemblance.
Yeah, it's a pretty decent pic. Good thing light travels faster than bullets. Now my image will not be lost to the ravages of time. Merci beaucoup, my friend. He hangs a photo in the window and dissipates into nothingness. Meow. Ain't you Sonic T Hedgehog? Also, one of the rooms in floor 1 has pillows that you can kill the chili. Of course it does. Of course it does. Oh my, that's awesome. Look at our room. Oh, a parlor. A parlor. Smother the chili with a pillow. You sigh and do what has to be done, muerto. If we were able to make a chili dog, you would have had to make a Sonic reference, definitely. Dude, I'm just fucking hungry. I'm just hungry, chat. Have euthanized your chili. Here you go. You hand the ghost the ghostly bowl of chili and he immediately gobbles it up with a long, finally satisfied sigh. He dissipates.
Thank you so much for dealing with that ghost. I am exhausted.
What were you even doing?
He kept demanding ghost food, but I don't really know how to cook except like nachos and popcorn and just the regular kind, not ghost nachos and popcorn. But he was really insistent, so I figured ghost food is probably invisible, right? So I just pretended to give him empty plates. I guess it worked, even though that doesn't really make any sense.
Huh.
Anyway, thanks again. I work at the snack bar in the visitor center, so I'll see you around there.
So I'm assuming he just gives you food. Kinda neat. Mario invented Italy? That's true. That's true. All chili dogs happened with Sonic. See, now you're starting to make sense.
Finally, some sense has been talked into you.
Okay, what? Okay, so we have to do the law one. I know, okay, second floor. Can we do the gallery yet? We're about to find out. What's your problem anyway?
In fact, I think you'll find I'm quite conversant in the finer points of our justice system, particularly as it pertains to guns and gun-related activity. Horseradish, we're all trousers and no briefs. Oh yeah, well just try me, smart lady. Fine. Obviously you aren't going to leave me alone, so just ask your questions. I'm Leona Barth, speaking for the record. State your name, occupation, and cause of death. Felicity Wainwright, defense attorney. Lost a court-approved trial by combat. What? Trial by combat's been outlawed for like 15 years. You do understand that ghosts don't visually age as time passes, right? Oh, right. So your client called for trial by combat, which means you and the prosecutor had to face off in a duel. That's correct. And you lost? Are you acting dumb? Are you acting dumb to try and throw me off guard? I withdraw the question. Why are you stuck as a ghost? Because although a trial by combat was already well out of fashion at that time, it was still a valid legal recourse. I should have been prepared for the possibility, but I wasn't. My lack of training resulted in an innocent man being executed for murder.
Ooh, how was he executed?
Hanging, I assume. Obviously, I wasn't around to see it.
So to release you, I'd need to prove that the loss wasn't your fault. The trial duel was completely fair and above board. There's no chance of there having been foul play on the prosecutor's part. My loss was my own. Then I'd have to prove your client was actually guilty and therefore your feelings of responsibility are misplaced. The look she gives you is hard and cold. Look, you think you know a thing or two about the law? How about you tell me the first rule of being a defense attorney? Don't accidentally call him mom. You have to trust and believe in your client. If you don't believe your client is innocent, you'll never convince anyone else he is either. So if I want to convince you he was guilty, you'll have an uphill fight, gal. You're essentially playing prosecutor here. Alright, tell me about the case. My defendant was Matthew Guilty McReady, accused of the murder of Victor Vic Timsbury at noon on June 18th, 1878 in Reno. I have some questions. Your client was actually named Guilty? Come on. Names don't mean anything. I almost had a client named I killed a guy. He was totally innocent. For someone's actual legal name, sure, but nicknames are usually given with some sort of basis. You've never met a really tall guy named Tiny or a fat guy named Slim? Arguably, the nickname Guilty would reinforce my client's innocence. That's totally absurd, but I'll let it rest for now. What was the cause of death? Timsbury was shot through the heart with a .45 caliber revolver. And did McReady own such a gun? Yes, he was holding it at the time, and subsequent examination showed that it had been recently fired. Are you messing with me? Any further questions? Hey, those more questions. This was at noon precisely. Yes, it was confirmed by witnesses. Also, McReady owned a fancy pocket watch that chimed on the hours. There were witnesses, about a half a dozen of them. I'm pretty sure there's something you aren't telling me. I am not obligated to play my hand face up, Mrs. Prosecutor. Okay, then. Hang on a second. Shot with a pistol in front of witnesses at exactly noon. Was this a duel? So you can add 2 + 2 after all. Well done. Well, as luck would have it, I've just recently read a whole book about duel law. What? Why? No reason. I just happened to cross it in the library and thought it might be interesting. You read an entire code of law you found at random for just the heck of it? Yep. Let me just do a quick review. A duel is legal provided it's between exactly 2 people at a specific prearranged time and place using the same or at least essentially similar weapons, and they have to either face each other down and quick draw at the appointed moment or do the 10 bases turn around and fire routine. Is that right? That's the gist of it, yes. So I guess let's start with you telling me the facts of the case, and I'll interrupt you rudely if I have any questions. Alright, but if you push me on trivial nonsense, I'll get mad and you'll have to start over. That seems fair. Go ahead. McReady and Timsbury got into an argument in a saloon on the evening of June 17th. Apparently, Timsbury accused McReady of cheating at poker. I have some questions. And what was the name of the saloon? What day of the week was this? Tell me about the argument. All of these seemed fine. So Timsbury accused McReady of cheating at poker. day of the week, that's not going to matter. What was the name of the saloon? The two-headed horse. Weird that they have one. No, I think the proprietor was going for a sort of double entendre, but that doesn't really work. No, it really doesn't. Two-headed spider, maybe. But anyway, do you have any other questions, or can we get on with this? I have another question. Tell me more about the argument. There's so much to tell. The other players in the game had already folded their hands in that round, so they weren't paying very close attention. All we know is that Timsbury suddenly accused MacReady of being a dirty, cheating varmint, and MacReady said Timsbury was just sore because he'd been losing all night. Did MacReady have a history of cheating? He'd been accused of it once or twice before, but Reno's a gambling town, and he hung out in the rough part of it. Getting accused of cheating by a sore loser when you're on a lucky streak is par for the course. But if MacReady had a history of cheating, it would be irrelevant because the reason for the duel is immaterial to the legality of the duel itself. Motive isn't an issue here, but remember how I warned you about taking me off stupid expressions? This is an excellent example. I find what happened next. The bartender yelled at them to take it outside, but since it was dark out, they agreed to meet for a duel the next day. And that would be the 18th, you said? Yes, June 18th. This is gonna take a damn hour? Okay. Who needs a law when you cut these hands? Why didn't they just not fight? What? Well, a fight breaks out in the heat of a moment, that's one thing, but if they cool off enough to schedule a meeting for the next day and still go through with it, a card game is a heck of a thing to get killed over. It's an honor thing, I suppose. That and they were just confident that they wouldn't be the one getting killed. Yes, it's dumb, but it's also extremely immaterial. Toxic definitions of masculinity and the general lawlessness of the frontier are not on what's trial here. Fair enough. Then they set a specific time for the duel. Or did they? Yes, high noon. Figures, why is it always high noon? Tradition, I suppose. Since the sun is at its highest in the sky, everything's brightly lit and there aren't any shadows, so that's good for gunfighting. Makes sense. Plus, you can have your duel on your lunch break. Okay, what's next? Well, the next day they both showed up shortly before noon, squared off about 30 feet from each other. When noon struck, MacReady fired, fast enough that Timsbury didn't get his shot off, on account of having his head shot off. That's pretty much the long and short of it. More details. Go ahead. What weapons were they using? MacReady had a .45. Yeah. Wait. .45 caliber single-action army revolver. Timsbury had an older model .36 caliber cap and ball navy revolver, which he loaded with paper cartridges instead of packing the gunpowder by hand. Those are entirely significant weapons. Are you kidding me? They're both pistols. A modern cartridge revolver versus an antique cap and ball loader? Ridiculous. That antique was in production until 1873 and was considered one of the most reliable and popular six-shooters in the territories. The restriction against differing weapons in a duel is about pistols versus rifles, or the proverbial knife in a gunfight, or as a more recent example, a nitwit trying to argue a law against a professional attorney. Damn. Okay, so it's not the gun. Game. Thought the game crashed for a bit. Okay. Okay, so I didn't ask this. What day of the week was this? Monday, June 17th. Well, that makes sense. Everyone's always a bit grumpy on a Monday. They make a weekend Sunday and Monday instead when you spend Monday relaxing instead of having to go to work. But then, whatever. Do you have any questions? Ask something else. I asked about everything else here. What happened next? I have a question. Why didn't they just fight right then? Because it was dark. You can't have a gunfight in the dark. No, I get that, but they could have just had a regular old fist fight. They were mad enough to shoot each other to death, but not to punch each other. Well, without getting too psychoanalytical, these guys are gunfighters. I mean, they counted that as a significant part of their identity. Fighting without guns is just not outside their wheelhouse. They considered it a waste of their time and talents, like asking a fancy French chef for making you a grilled cheese sandwich. Okay. Shortly, okay. More details. Okay. He fired exactly at noon. Yes, as soon as the church bell started ringing. He also mentioned MacReady's pocket watch. Yes, he had a fancy pocket watch that chimed on the hour. Is that important for some reason? said they were witnesses. About half a dozen of them watching from across the street are peeking through half-open shutters. Were they interviewed? Yes, and their stories lined up with what I just told you. Were any of them known associates of Macready? I'm not aware of any of them being actual friends with Macready, but he was a local and a lot of people knew him. I don't see that. What weapons were they using? Okay, ask something else. Questions, making sure. What day of the week? Talk more about the argument. Okay, never mind what happened next. Go on. More details. You said there were witnesses? Known associates of Macready. Objection. Okay. Oh, come on. Any of those people could have interceded on Macready's behalf. And done what exactly? They could have shot Timsfield with a more accurate weapon. Spent 2 gunshots instead of just 1. Or are you suggesting... Okay, that's not it. If you want, Gab, I can just try and give you the questions to ask from memory. Game has trouble with that. Am I able to read the gun law thing? No, it's gone. Okay. What's up, Titanfall? Sadly, this is only the first chunk of the quest. Holy shit, is it really long? Let's go. No, I'll figure it out. Okay. 2 people, prearranged time and place using the same or at least essentially similar weapons, and they have to either face each other down a quick draw at the appointed moment or do 10 paces and turn and fire. I have some questions. What day of the week was this? Monday, and then they shot Tuesday. The argument. Cheating and poking. History of poking. This is extremely relevant. If Macready was a habitual cheater, it's likely he would have cheated in the duel as well. And somehow you're going to prove that Macready was a habitual poker cheat 17 years after the fact. How exactly do you intend to accomplish that, Miss Price? Alright, damn it. You were really close. The time that it happened is key. Okay, thank you. Apparently my last message was too much for YouTube alternate version. I think you should fight this guy. Damn. Okay, what day of the week was this? The fight. It was the evening of June 17th. Monday, June 17th. So it'll be a Tuesday. Okay. Bartender yelled at them till the next day, and the 18th. That they set a specific time for the duel. High noon. Okay, what happened next? Noon struck Macready, fired fast enough that Timsbury didn't get a shot off on account of having his head shot off. That's pretty much the long and short of it. He fired exactly at noon. So Macready fired as soon as the church bell struck noon? Yes, that is what I just said. Have you had a point to make, or are you just stalling for time? God, what the heck? Macready fired at the wrong time. What are you talking about? He fired exactly at noon with the church bells. There are witnesses. That's right, he fired at clock noon, but the duel was set for high noon. They aren't the same thing. High noon is just when the sun is at its highest point in the sky. Depending on geography and the time of year, it can be hours different from clock noon. Macready fired early, and that makes the duel illegal. What do you say to that, counselor? She gives you a slow smile. Gotta hand it to you, Prosecutor Barth. You're a lot better at this than I was giving you credit for. That's good. It's a good thought you had there. There's just one problem with it. I already thought of it. Take that. She hurls a small book at you, which she just barely managed to catch. Gah. What the heck is this? I did my homework when I was preparing for that trial. My legal homework, since at that time I expected there to be an actual trial, not a gunfight. What you're holding there is a nautical almanac for the year 1878. There are bookmarks you'd like to do the math yourself, but if you look at the solar noon, aka high noon, for June the 18th, you make the adjustment for Reno's longitude, and what do you get? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's right, Miss Prosecutor, 12 o'clock p.m. precisely. Nice try, though. I mean that sincerely. That's all my ammo. I can't think of any other way to disprove Macready's innocence. As far as I could see, it was a fair duel. Yeah, And that's me with the guilt of an innocent man's death on my hands. An innocent man's death. You're good at repeating things people say. What if he didn't die? Say what now? Well, you didn't actually see the execution, right? Well, I was indisposed, you might say, being dead and all. So you don't actually know whether or not it happened. Oh, come on, look, I appreciate the effort, but you're barking at the moon. Let me ask you something. Alright, go ahead. What can you tell me about McReady? He was a gunfighter through and through, and by that I mean he was an adrenaline addict, and dueling was the needle of choice. Hell, if you told me you had evidence that he cheated at poker with the specific intent on baiting people into challenging him to duels, I wouldn't be the last bit surprised. He was a sly one. Her expression softens and she sighs. I make him sound like a real devil. That's not fair. He was smart and charming. Could have been a good man if he'd chosen an entirely different life for himself. Anything else? Well, I recall he had a good head for numbers. He told me that he never forgot a date, and every man he'd ever killed, he'd remember to pour a beer on their grave on their birthday. Well, that's nice. A nicer birthday present would have been not having killed them in the first place, of course. Yep. I've been lurking this whole time while playing Terraria, but I'm so invested in this trial part. I'm doing an art edit thing. I'm happy. We've had almost 3 pieces of art. This is what I've lived for. I have another question. Why did he invoke trial by combat? Assuming he was innocent, why would McReady invoke trial by combat? His case was pretty straightforward. A duel only worsened his odds. I was mighty surprised, let me tell you. The only thing I can figure out is if it was his damn full sense of gunfighter's pride or something. Like that was the only form of justice he was willing to submit himself to. I have another question. Was the trial right after the duel, the 19th? No, I don't know what Reno's like now, but it didn't have a proper courthouse then. And you can't try a murder charge in the sheriff's front parlor. McReady sat in jail for a couple of weeks, and they transported him to Frisco. What with one thing and another, the trial didn't start until July 25th. Geez, so much for a trial. Just for the right to a speedy trial, the wheels grind slow. What was the execution? Well, we held trial by combat on the 26th, and that was a Friday. They don't execute prisoners on the weekend, so presumably it would have been the following Monday, the 29th. In the morning, while with setting up the gallows and letting a crowd gather, they would usually... Oh, my neck! Ow! Fuck! Ow! God! That happened in the afternoon, around 3 typically. Okay, so Frisco. So I have to find out if he had an execution on the 25th on a... okay, wait, Frisco. Isn't Frisco a town in It's such a long text box that the game actually freezes. Basically, check July 29th. Oh, God, ow. Wee. Oh, wait, she gave me a book. I could literally check it myself. Look up a date in it. Look up a date. I think it's July 29th. That was when McReady was going to be executed. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. According to this, there was a total eclipse of the sun that day, centered right over the Western Territories with its totality at 2:47 p.m. That's a hell of a thing. Hey, I got a question for you. I looked up July 29th in your almanac, and get this, there was a total eclipse of the sun that day. What? Now you're just messing with me. No, look for yourself. Totality at 2:47 p.m. right over the Western Territories. Well, that's quite a thing, but I don't see how that affects... Wait, unless you're suggesting... Right, it was the perfect opportunity for McReady to escape. That's absurd. Absurd like a fox. You said yourself that McReady was really good at remembering dates. He could have read about the eclipse at any time and stored that knowledge away for future use, like to give himself an advantage in a duel or something. Alright, that's reasonable as far as it goes, but McReady couldn't have worked the eclipse into an escape plan because he didn't have any say over the court schedule. You said, what with one thing and another, the trial didn't start until July 25th. McReady could have caused any number of those delays himself, by faking illness in prison or messing with the horses on the ride to Frisco or anything. This also could explain the trial by combat. You mean there ended up being too much delay, so if regular trial went on too long and he was found guilty, he'd have missed the eclipse. Exactly, whereas if he called for trial by combat, everything would be resolved one way or another and only one more day. maybe you'd win and that'd be fine, but if you lost, he could use his escape plan. I have to admit, that is pretty compelling, but it's all maybes and what ifs. Yeah, maybe it happened, but maybe McReady was rescued by leprechauns. Oh man, are there leprechauns in Frisco? We need some kind of hard evidence before this is any more than just a fun story is what I mean. Well, let me ask you something else. This is taking way too long, so I'm just gonna fight you. How can I find evidence of McReady's escape? Well, we don't know that an escape has happened. True. Something like that would have been in the news for certain. In the news. The news. Get bright. Gab becomes a smart. What? Our brain's it's kind of turning into fuzz, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Gab becomes. Okay, so we have to check the new. What? Where do we find the new? Maybe in the library again? Oh, we already stay here. Maybe there's something in the library? Something in the news. Here we are. You find a few bundles of old newspapers at the bottom of one shelf, the Frisco Newsinator. You start at the bottom of the stack and flip through them until you find the paper for the week of July 28th, August to August 3rd, 1878. The main feature has to do with the eclipse and various accidents and spectacles that occurred because most people weren't expecting it. The editor apologized for burying the announcement in the previous week's weather forecast. Most notably, all 3 men scheduled to be hanged on the 29th escaped in the confusion, and only 2 of them were recaptured. Unfortunately, their names aren't given. You don't find anything else relevant to the case. However, as you're putting the newspapers back in order on the shelf, a headline on a more recent issue catches your eye. Husband of famous inventor missing. The article is light on information, but apparently Mrs. Gunn's husband Dan vanished on the road while traveling to Dirtwater on business about 6 years ago. Law enforcement suspected bandits, but no evidence was found. It's kind of grim. Wait. Headline: a more recent husband of famous inventor is missing. So maybe something to do with Mr. Gunn's room? Okay, so now you have to check the library, then check the post office in Dirtwater. Trust me. So now we know. Oh, so if we ask for the name of a person. Okay, we'll find it out. Holy shit. Okay, clearly I missed something. Also, I missed a store. That's a shame. Where's the... Oh, Jesus. Got any mail for me? Darn. Eh? Talk to the lady before post office. Whoa, god damn it. Okay, I should have read that first. I'll take fault for that. Ace Attorney V2. That would actually slap, though. Get some animations for that. That would actually be super cool. I'd fuck with that, like, super hard. That'd be awesome. Hey, I got a question for you. Found a newspaper article. The guy scheduled to be executed the day of the eclipse escaped, and one of them was never caught. Which one? Well, didn't say, did it? Nope, damn it. And executed criminals aren't given gravestones with their names on them, so you can't go looking around Frisco Cemetery to find out. Listen, Leona, I really appreciate what you're trying to do, but at this point you would have to actually find McReady himself to prove he wasn't executed due to my failure. I guess that's what I'll do then. And then I go to the post office in Dirtwater. Okay. How people were supposed to figure, especially the post office part, what? Trying to find a guy named McCready. There's a possibility he might have passed through here about 17 years ago. Passed through? We don't stamp passports here. If he stayed for a while, I might have a forwarding address. Oh, can you check, please? Alright, then books could use a dusting anyway. She pulls some big ledgers out of her desk and blows a huge cloud of dust into the air and then starts leafing through them. 17 years. Round about 78 then? 76, 77, 78. Marin, Mabelston, McMurphy, McCready. Got him at McCready. That the one? That's him. No forwarding address, but you could ask at his old place just out of the northwest of here. Let me see your map. Oh yeah, looks like you already got it here. Desert House, that's the one. Oh wait, what? Desert House. Oh my god, they actually added lore to this fucking house? I love Ace of Tong. Wait, huh? Oh, Tombstone. I get it, I get it. And McCready stuck to his guns, 87. You dig until your shovel hits a wooden coffin and hauls the lid up. A skeleton blinks at you, or, well, it doesn't, but anyway.
Howdy.
Howdy, are you guilty, McCready?
Well, now, I ain't heard that nickname in, what year is it?
1895.
17 years. No, I tell a lie. There was that one time 8 years ago.
The same McCready that escaped the gallows during an eclipse?
Well, now, since the statute of limitations is expired, I might as well fuss up. Yeah, that was me. Real sweet plan, too, apart from that one little hitch. Went off smooth as silk. Even worked in a little misdirection to leave the law to them other two fellers instead of me. Serves them right, too. They was real murderers, not like me. Never killed a man except in a fair fight.
Except for that one little hitch you mentioned? You miscalculated how long to delay the trial. So in order not to miss the eclipse, you called for a trial by combat.
Oh, well, yeah, that's the truth of it. You're blaming me for Miss Wainwright's death, I suppose.
Why didn't you just trust her? She would have gotten you declared innocent.
She had a real good head on her shoulders, sure, but so did that prosecutor fella. Didn't rate the odds better than 50-50. Not good enough, and anyway, the trial by combat was part of her job. She should have been ready.
That stinks. She trusted you. She's a ghost now because she feels guilty about losing that trial. I've spent ages trying to convince her you weren't innocent, and she's backed you every step of the way despite the fact that you got her killed. And you don't even care?
Hell, you bite your tongue, missy. You don't know me. Don't care. I did what I had to do to stay alive, and I felt damn guilty about what happened to Miss Wainwright. But I ain't taking all the blame for it. No, ma'am. She'll tell you herself she should have been better prepared. Just like she told me that day, apologizing with her last breath. I gave up gunfighting for her. Gave up the only thing I lived about. That's how I felt about it.
You gave up gunfighting?
Weren't easy, but I did. Bought this house, bought this land, raised some chickens, and had a little vegetable garden. He's gone to hell since I died. Well, that's a shame. Anyway, I never fired my pistol again. Not even at a damn fence post.
That's not what it says on your grave.
Oh, read it again. That's the fellow what killed me having a little ironic joke, I reckon.
Someone killed you?
You're only the second person to track me down. First one was 9 years after the trial. Vic Timsburg's brother hunting for revenge.
What happened?
He challenged me to a duel, and I told him I ain't doing that no more.
Oh god, this hurts my voice.
He asked again, and I said no, and he hollered at me, and I took my pistol out of the closet and threw it at his feet, so as he could see how the cylinder was all rusted shut. And he cocked his gun and asked me one last time, and I said no, and last thing I remember's the bang.
Jeez.
Got him to bury me, though. Guess he weren't all bad.
Do you want to see Felicity again? I could take you to her ghost.
Nah, I reckon I'll just go back to sleep. Ain't right a dead fellow walking around. Just tell her sorry for me, alright? Here, you can give her my pocket watch. She'll recognize it.
Alright, bye, McCready.
So long, miss.
Oh, damn, for some reason the text boxes are just getting really fucking messed up. I don't like that. Also, I think I'm getting a pattern of these people dying by guns. Oh, man. At the Gun Manor? Ain't no way. Tuba, that's all I'll say. Tuba.
Tuba? Tuba dick in your mouth.
What? Sorry. Tuba? Was there a tuba in the music room? No, there isn't a tuba. How many more fucking ghosts do we have? God, I am losing my mind. No, don't worry about that. I was gonna say, I thought you were talking about the gun tuba, but... Hey, I got a question for you. You ready for this? What now? I found MacReady's grave. He wasn't executed. You're 100% certain it's him, not some other man named MacReady. It was him. Here, he gave me this watch to give you. She turns the watch around in her hands for a while, just looking at it without saying anything. Then she slowly winds it and listens as it chimes the hour. Yeah, this is his watch, all right. Thank you. Wait, you said he gave it to you? He's alive? Not exactly. He's a skeleton. He talked for a while and then he asked me to bury him again so he could go back to sleep. What did he say? He confirmed our guesses. He knew about the eclipse in advance and stalled the trial for his escape plan, but stalled it too long and decided to hedge his bet by calling for the trial by combat. I see. He gave up gunfighting. He what? Bought a little house and raised chickens. Never fired his pistol again. In fact, he left it to rust. 9 years later, Timsbury's brother caught up to him and challenged him to a revenge match. MacReady refused, repeatedly, so the guy shot him. He said to tell you he was sorry. She looks at you silently for a moment, then looks at the watch. She winds the hands back a minute, then listens as it chimes again. She sighs as she shakes her head, then smiles at me. She smiles at you, Jesus. Thank you, Leona. You make a damn fine attorney. She shakes your hand and fades from view as she does so, leaving her attorney's badge in your hand. You got an item attorney's badge. Hey, Paul, how's it going?
Is the ghost still here?
No, I took care of her.
Oh, thank God, I've had to wash this flower. I've got to go wash this flower off and get back to work. But first...
He starts frantically scratching every part of his body.
Man, it feels like I've been saving up these itches for days. I was about to go crazy. Thanks, Leona, you're a lifesaver.
No problemo.
Come see me at the visitor center. I'll hook you up with a souvenir photograph.
Paul wanders off, still scratching. By the way, check the third kid's room after finishing the attorney quest. Okay. How much is there to this DLC? I think we're nearing the end of it, so no worries. That was a really good quest, by the way. I don't know how I would have figured out do they give you hints about the post office? I don't know if that's something I would have been able to figure out on my own. I don't know. So I do appreciate it, but I'm just confused. Oh my god. There's a plaid skirt in here. That's sort of like legless plant. Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me? There's just fucking... Okay. Well, now we know. And also we can give the little kid tea. Here you go.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you.
She serves the tea and the four of you. Okay, well, not the doll. Sip it with your pinkies extended in genteel fashion. Then with a giggle and a wave, she fades away.
Oh, thank God. I thought that would never be over. Oh, look at me, I'm shaking like a leaf.
Kind of a freaky situation, right?
Having to deal with little kids freaks me out bad enough. Having to interact with the ghost of one was horrifying. Anyway, thanks for the rescue. I need to get back to work.
What do you do here?
I run the candy counter in the visitor center.
This is so interesting for a game I know nothing about. Let this be known. This is a set-aside DLC to an already really good game, so it's good. I recommend it. Let's go, and we did that. Now we have an attorney's badge. Wait, which we can give to the guy. I want to see what the attorney badge does. Plus 50.
Why, SpongeBob? Why?
Where's the lapel? Oh, lapel embellishments. What do I have on the lapel? Plus 15. Oh, plus 15 to all stats. No, I like having the 15 to stats. 15 to stats is good. That attorney quest read out like a conversation I have with my friends in the group chat. Damn. I think the last two ghosts are the pants one and the billiards one, which we still need something for the billiards one. I don't know what we need for that. Plaid skirt. Look, I understand that genderization of clothing maybe shouldn't be a thing, but I'm kind of old-fashioned. Oh wait, how about this skirt? Oh, sorry. Oh my god, I just completely was misreading this. Still can't find any legless pants you come across any. How about this skirt? Look, I understand that generation of clothing maybe shouldn't be a thing, but I'm kind of old-fashioned. Alright, I say skirt, I meant kilt. What's a kilt? It's a special sort of foreign legless pants for men. The ghost tries on this, kilt. Hey, that's really nice, thanks a lot. With his pants problem solved, he dissipates into the nether. Think you have everything for billiards?
Do I?
Oh, because I have the geometry book. I get it now. Okay, I understand. The geometry book will be useful for actually doing billiards well. I get it now. Okay. I was like, why the fuck do we need this billiards book? Just to double check. 2 left on the 3rd floor. I missed one somehow. Oh, probably because there's one left. Oh, Miss Gunn is a ghost, isn't she? I think that's what they're trying to do. This is not the right area. I think I get what they're doing. Like earlier today, we argued on if early 2010s YouTube or modern TikTok was worse for the kids on their respective generations. It was a really interesting discussion. Interesting. You chalk up your cue. It's a close match. You have to consult the geometry book a few times just to work out all the angles. The game comes down to a fight for the 8 ball, and you manage to barely squeak out the win when the ghost catches an unlucky bounce off the corner of a pocket. Shucks, nice shooting, Tex. He flips you a finger gun salute, winks, and fades into nothingness. Damn it, you figured it out. I was gonna say, I feel like that is what's the point. It's Leona and Florence, ma'am, the ghost hunters. Florence and Leona. Whatever. Do I feel significant? I do feel significantly less haunted. Did you get rid of all the ghosts? We sure did, ma'am. Actually, my scanner says there's still one. Shh. Yes, ma'am. All ghosts are accounted for. Well, that's splendid. Come on in. Oh, shit. You should have said something. Wait, I don't know what's going on. I didn't see the ghost, Miss Gunn. I didn't see her at all. Anyway, what's here? 5 ball. Set enemy on fire for 25 extra damage. Start every fight on fire. What? Insane. That is a mental item. That's really cool. It's a shame this is like the last thing we do before we finish the game, but whatever. Hello, Mrs. Gunn. What should we do for Miss Gunn?
Hello, Leona, was it? Thank you so much for getting rid of all those ghosts for me.
Yeah, about that. Turns out there's one left.
Oh dear. Well, I'll need to take care of that before I'll need you to take care of it before I can pay you.
Mrs. Gunn, I've got some bad news for you.
Oh, what's that?
It's you. You're a ghost, ma'am.
Well, I'll be. When did that happen, I wonder?
My condolences.
Why, thank you. You're very kind. You know, this does explain some things.
Like what?
Well, I haven't had any appetite for months. Nearly a year, in fact. I kept sending food up from the kitchen in the dumbwaiter, but I've just been dropping it out the window and sending the empty plates back so the chef wouldn't have her feelings hurt.
That's what that was. Okay. That's also the fact that you're, well, translucent.
Thanks. I just thought it was cataracts.
Miss Gunn, this prompts a question, you know.
Oh, what's that?
Why are you a ghost?
Well, I'm sure I don't know. You're the expert, perhaps you can tell me.
Actually, that's me. I'm the expert. Do you have some kind of unfinished business? Something that's tying you to this place?
Well, now that you mention it, yes, I suppose I do.
Do you mind telling me about it?
My entire family disappeared a few years ago. My husband and 3 daughters.
Oh, jeez. I saw their rooms, but I didn't know they were actually missing. I guess I assumed they were just out of town or something.
The sheriff suspected they'd been kidnapped for ransom, but no one ever made any demands. They just vanished. I never found out what happened. I always thought they were taken away by ghosts.
Why did you think that?
Well, I've always felt guilty about how many people have been killed by my invention.
The belt buckle?
The gun.
Oh, right.
I used to worry that their ghosts would come back to haunt me. When I built this house, I had an electrical anti-ghost field installed in the walls of this room. They couldn't get in.
wait, awesome. Wait, doesn't that affect you?
Well, I'm sure it would if I attempted to walk through the wall, but it never occurred to me to try.
Aha.
After Dan and the girls disappeared, I became so sure that ghosts had gone to them that I locked myself in here. After donating the rest of this house to the Historical Society, that there would be someone to look after this place. Now I feel rather silly about the whole thing.
Silly? I mean, ghosts do exist, obviously.
Well, yeah, but now that I'm a ghost myself, I can sense the presence of other ghosts. And they only just arrived in this house yesterday or the day before. That was when I called for an exterminator. You know, I didn't even question how I knew they were there. But I don't think there've been any ghosts here before and then.
Why did they all show up yesterday?
I couldn't say. They all seemed very angry and confused. But since they couldn't get in here, they gave up and started just wandering around the house. They gave up quite easily, actually.
Maybe because you were already a ghost yourself. Huh. Well, Mrs. Gunn, what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean?
You did contract me for 13 ghosts, ma'am. You're the 13th.
Oh yes, obviously I could simply renegotiate the number with you, but perhaps you should go ahead and exercise me or whatever you do.
I'd rather find a more peaceful solution.
A peaceful solution? What do you mean?
Well, we can also release you from your ghostitude by solving the problem that's keeping you here. In your case, I guess that means finding out what happened to your family.
Oh, well, I would be very grateful if you could. I assume they're dead, and to be honest, I think I've gotten used to that fact, but I surely would like to know what actually happened.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. Breaking case of attic. Oh, attic opening stick. Florence the Ghost Hunter. You knew she was a ghost?
You knew she was a ghost all along?
Yeah, I had my suspicions.
You must be more in tune with all this narrative stuff than I am.
Yeah, you get used to it.
So Mrs. Gunn was a ghost all along, eh?
Yeah, think you could do anything for her?
Do you mean cure her? Oh yeah, sure, I got some anti-death pills right here in my bag. Oh, no, she won't be able to swallow them because she's a ghost.
Oh no!
Never mind, they're placebos anyway.
Damn. Okay, is that logo in the top right like steak? I've been thinking it looked like that for ages now. Yes, it is meat. Meat is currency in this game. It's literally a slab of meat. That is your coin. That is your dollar. You're gonna have a conversation with the villain of the DLC soon. I want you to leave the conversation as soon as possible without letting him go. Trust me. Leave the conversation. You're gonna have a conversation with the villain of the DLC soon. I want you to leave the conversation as soon as possible. I also wanted to ask that. That's awesome. Yeah. Now, I believe somewhere was a attic thing. I think it might have been back here. Or no, it was at the end of the... I think I remember. I think it was back here, wasn't it? Yeah. Gun Manor Belfry. Ugh, that guy looks like he's been living up here or something. That's creepy as heck. Creepier than if he were an actual ghost. I mean, yeah, yes.
Who's that shady guy, looking guy over there?
I'm not sure, I haven't talked to him yet. Ah. Okay. I want you to leave the conversation as soon as possible without letting him go. See what we do.
Hey, who the heck are you?
I'm Leona Barth, but since I'm not the guy who's apparently hiding out in Mrs. Gunn's attic, I feel like you ought to be the one answering that question.
Who am I? Oh, that's just friggin' typical. I'm Chet Bullet, damn it.
Am I supposed to have heard that name before?
Yes, you damn well should have. Mrs. Gunn's invention would have been nothing without mine.
Wait, let me guess. Who invented the bullet? Yeah, thought for sure you were gonna say belt buckle again. Oh shoot, now I want to change my guess.
You're damn right I invented the bullet. But I was her assistant, so did I get any credit? No.
Basically, whatever you do, don't fight him or let him go. Okay. Okay, well maybe I'll feel like talking. Sounds like you've got an axe to grind.
Not for much longer.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, looks like we found the bad guy. Okay, Chet, go ahead and tell us the details of your whole nefarious plan.
I don't care much for your tone. Why should I tell you anything?
Well, I could just set you on fire with my mind, but I prefer words to incoherent screaming.
Huh. Well, too late for you to stun me anyway, so I suppose it wouldn't hurt to tell you.
Certainly not as much as telling me would.
When Mrs. Gunn dies, control of the company and patent passes to me. I'm no murderer, mind you. I like to keep my hands clean. But I figured there might be some other people who'd have a bone to pick with her, considering their manner of death.
You summoned all those ghosts?
That's right. All it took was some basic seance equipment wired up to the house's belfry for amplification. A snap for a mechanical genius like me.
But seance gear summons ghosts related to the summoner. That's the whole point of a medium, a person who knows how to direct the summoning on someone else's behalf. So you get to talk to your own grandma instead of the summoners. You don't seem like the medium type to me. More like a small. That does explain something I've been wondering about.
Oh?
It didn't make any sense for all the ghosts here to be haunting Mrs. Gunn, because some of them weren't killed by guns, but they were all killed by bullets.
Naturally, I anticipated that there'd be a couple of those. That's why I rigged this room with an anti-ghost field, which I cleverly boosted so that ghosts couldn't even sense me up here.
So your plan was to summon a bunch of angry ghosts who would initially be looking for you, but would haunt Mrs. Gunn instead when they couldn't find you?
Correct. And once they've haunted her to death, Gunn Industries will be all mine.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Mrs. Gunn is dead. On the bright side, she's been dead for a year, so you pretty much wasted your time.
What, really? I'm rich. Now I just need to get out of here without all those ghosts spawning me.
Yeah, the ghosts are gone too, so you're pretty much in the clear.
Wonderful. The anti-ghost field is pretty effective, but it was starting to make the back part of my brain itch.
He flips a switch on an electrical device, and you suddenly become aware of the absence of an extremely low-frequency hum right on the edge of your hearing. There's something else I want to ask you about.
Ask away.
What happened to Mrs. Gunn's family?
Oh, them. They've been out of the pictures for years. I heard a rumor Dan got killed by desperados and buried in a shallow grave out in the backside of nowhere. But of course I wouldn't actually know anything about that. Lucky for me, since I couldn't have inherited the company with them around. Or their daughters.
You son of a...
Relax, the girls are fine. I'm not a monster.
I'm pretty sure you're a monster.
There's a weird little island kingdom somewhere on the other side of the ocean. Apparently it's stuck in some kind of bizarre temporal field that keeps nearly anyone from entering or leaving. Can't even find the place if you don't know how. Fortunately, I know a guy who knows how, so I gave the girls three free tickets to Sleepaway Camp. Was it that nice of me?
Wait, what the fuck? On the other side of the ocean, some kind of a bizarre temporal field keeps nearly everyone from entering or leaving. You're an absolute bastard.
Oh, that hurts my feelings. Fortunately, I'm about to have a whole lot of money to console myself with.
Why, you? Hold on. We should talk to Miss Gunn first before you tear this ass a new hole.
I thought you said she was dead.
Depending on what she says, you might be too. I do it. For once my idea was right considering my record of guessing. I'm finally able to be here now that it sounds like you're at the end. Well, I feel like I should... wait here. Okay. I did it. Do I really just have to go back to Miss Gunn? Man. No! Okay. Jesus. Okay. My bad. I'm back up. Okay. What do we do? Do you have any ideas?
I've had enough of this guy. My trigger finger is itching.
Does that science rifle work on regular people?
Oh yeah, nightmarishly well.
We might get your chance to scratch that itch. Talk to Miss Gunn, then still don't do anything to him. Okay, so yeah, okay, I was doing it right. I got worried that talking to Miss Gunn was the bad idea. You scared me. Hi, Miss Gunn.
Logan, have you managed to find anything out?
I have good news and bad news.
Come on, I'm ready.
Jet Bullet had your husband killed and your daughters kidnapped, so he'd be the sole inheritor of your company when you died. He's also the reason all the ghosts were here.
That son of a... I should have expected something when he suddenly started being so ingradiating. I don't know what that word is. He started being so ingradiating back then. And when he wrote off desperados on his expense account. I'd write him out if I will, but I suppose it's too late. That's rather galling. What's the good news?
He says your daughters are safe, they're just on a magical island somewhere that nobody can get to?
That's not very comforting, but at this point I'll take it. Plainly, if he wanted to kill him, he'd have just done so. Wait, you spoke to him personally?
Yeah, he didn't know you were already dead, so he's been hiding in your attic for the last couple of days, waiting for the ghost to kill you. What do you want me to do with him?
I'll leave it up to you. I'm not in a state to make any reasoned judgment. In any case, you've answered my question and I can feel myself moving on already. Thank you for all your help.
With a sad wave, Mrs. Gunn fades from view. Then almost as an afterthought, the lock on her desk drawer pops open. Inside you can find written out to Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Service. Wait. You find a check written out to Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Service with flow snacks with a cha-ching and a blueprint. Mrs. Gunn's blueprint. The blueprint. For the belt buckle. No, I'm just kidding, it's for the gun. This blueprint represents what would have been the crowning achievement of Mrs. Gunn's career if she hadn't died before actually getting it into production. Then still don't do anything to him. Miss Gunn's blueprint. Miss Gunn's blueprint. Can we make this in the cellar? I want to see if we can. Wait, let's see. Make Mrs. Gunn's opus. It's a bench covered with gunsmithing tools and supplies. You follow the directions on Mrs. Gunn's blueprints and construct her final gift to the world. Go back to the bullet guy and then do not let him leave or fight him. Well, I'm looking at this fucking gun. 1 second. Oh. The best gun Miss Gunn never got the chance to make. You vow to commit so much violence in her name. I mean, we have her gun though. What does this do? Plus 30% maximum HP? Nah. You've made the best gun in the game. Nice. That would have been nice to use in the actual game. But then again, we never did a gun build, so I mean, we were doing a magic build anyway, so anyway. But still, we've made progress. We've made progress. So we keep talking and not do anything to him? Go back to the bullet guy and then do not let him leave or fight him. Okay. Okay. I'll do that. Let the ghost kill him. For all I care.
Well, are we finished here? I've got a business to run.
I'm not done with you yet. Wait here. I am so confused. Go to the far left of the... what the... What? Holy cow, there's some really big bells hanging above you. This house has the biggest bells of them all. What? Well, that's nice. Yeah, that's a pretty good bell. Nice clear tones. Science stuff. I'm the demon on your shoulder telling you to kill them, and Narwhal is the angel. I'm not done with you yet. Wait here. Do I have something for the bell? Wait. I think I know what it wants me to do. Yep. Oh game. Oh game. As the eerie sound of the bells fades away, or the bells fades away, ethereal outlines begin to appear around you and resolve, one at a time, into familiar spirits. Monsieur Laudeste, and then the lady who was running the Boom Breakfast, and the librarian. You know, you really didn't get very many of their names. Maybe you should be better about introducing yourself to people. Anyway, you're soon surrounded by a small crowd of ghosts, with Miss Gunn being the last to arrive.
This is the bell tower to my house. Leona, what happened?
Yeah, nice to see you again, but what's up, counselor? I suppose you're all wondering why I've summoned you here today. I did just ask you that, yes. Well, I've come into some information that I think you all might be interested in.
This won't take long, will it? I need to get back to the afterlife.
What's the hurry?
They've got to know you can eat buffet with every kind of meat on nugget form.
Oh my gosh. You want to holster your pistol and slowly put it against your temple.
Can't get there that way, you dummy.
Rats. You put the gun away again. Anyways, let me explain. Felicity, how did you feel when you got here? Originally, I mean. Well, I remember being very angry. I wanted revenge for my death, but the feeling went away pretty quickly, and I couldn't remember why I'd feel like that. I'm not the vengeful type. It doesn't even really make sense in your case. Yes, exactly. I never bore any ill will towards the prosecutor that shot me. Is it basically the same for the rest of you?
Just like that, yeah.
Myself as well.
Me too.
Thought so. Well, here's the deal. You were all summoned here for the explicit purpose of taking revenge on Miss Gunn here.
Attendez, I was not killed by the gun.
I wasn't either. Yeah, some of you weren't. The summoning happened based on your connection to the summoner himself, Chet Bullet, the inventor of the bullet. He was hiding with anti-ghost technology and assumed that enough of your deaths would be gun-related that you'd turn your attention to Miss Gunn instead. Well, that's just dirty pool, and I should know considering I got shot for playing dirty pool. The thing is, he didn't know that Miss Gunn was already a ghost, so with nobody to take revenge on, you all just reverted to your regular state of mind. Huh. Well, I appreciate the info, but was it really necessary to call us all back just to tell us that? What I really wanted to tell you is that Chet Bullet has turned off his anti-ghost field. He's over there at the other end of the attic. Now, I'm not going to make any noise about how he's ultimately responsible for all your deaths because that would both be crazy and also belittle the actual circumstances of your deaths. But Chet Bullet murdered Miss Gunn's husband, kidnapped her daughters, and attempted to use you all to kill Mrs. Gunn herself. So if y'all are interested in a little frontier justice, 13 is a pretty good number for a posse. The ghosts all turn to look at each other, and their eyes begin to glow red. The hunter... oh, come on, man. The hunter is the first to leave the circle, closely followed by the poacher. Soon they've all left, except for Felicity Fainwright and Miss Gunn. Mrs. Gunn looks hesitant for a moment, then seems to make up her mind. She gives you a stern nod, then follows the others. You turn away and soon hear a man screaming, but the sound quickly decreases in volume, as though he were being pulled a great distance away, and then it's gone entirely. I figured you wouldn't be into it, Felicity. Yeah, despite everything, I still believe in the rule of law. Didn't see you trying to stop them, though. Nope, no, you certainly didn't. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Happy trails, counselor. You too, counselor. She fades away with a wink. All's well that ends well. Well, that's it. You reckon that your graceful reckon of the... You reckon that you're great, holy shit. Well, that's it. You reckon that your careful recon of the situation has brought some true Reckonin to Gun Manor. Congratulations on getting the best ending. Feel free to wander around the grounds and enjoy the scenery, maybe wrap up some loose ends, but otherwise you're pretty much done here. Thanks for playing the Reckonin at Gun Manor. Hell yeah. Holy shit, there's just a weird black scorch mark on the floor where Chet was standing. Beta blast. Well, I think the last thing we should do is look at the... the little visitor center, because we never checked everything that was available, and I kind of just want to, for shits and giggles. Ooh. Adds a scene to the ending cutscene depending on what ending you got in the DLC. Man, that was a great tease for the Ace Attorney series that's definitely starting. Ace Attorney. Oh, fuck. I love visual novels because I love to voice act, but that's like the whole reason we're also playing Bug. Yeah. Oh, goodness. Oh. Okay, let's look at this stuff. Oh, Hi, thanks again for freeing me from that book. You still kind of have marks where the engravings pressed into your face. I'm hoping they fade with time, but if not, I can always quiz myself while shaving. So what do you do here?
Oh, sorry, I provide information.
Oh, okay. Actually, never mind. Snacks. You can buy some popcorn. What do these do? Melee damage and armor, range damage, max. Ooh, it's kind of nice. Wait a second, it's a photograph of the house. Yep, an official Gun Manor souvenir photo. Why'd you take a picture of me then? Oh, that's just for our records. Man, why was I actually invested in that? It's good. It was good. There we go. That's what I thought was gonna happen. There's all of the increase your fucking stats to 1,000,000 points. That's what I miss. Okay. Well. Holy shit. Oh, that's a good song. The bug game. We did it. We beat the entire. That's very fitting music. The bug game. We did it. This motherfucker lied. He seals near the popcorn. It was popcorn and nachos, I think. That was really a West of Loathing. Yes, that was really fucking good. We did it. We did it, everybody. Aaron sent the fan art in the Discord server. I will do that. I will look the fan art right in the face. Okay, we got a bunch of fucking fan art today, which I really appreciate. Oh my god, Emerald, that is awesome. Holy shit, that might be my fucking wallpaper for a while. Holy shit. Okay, I think that is all the art we have for now. Subby, I know you were working on a piece of art, but if you want to save that for another stream or just put it on the Discord at a later time, that is also fine. But for now, I'm going to show some fucking amazing fan art.
Enderbo game!
Another chance attack. What? It'll be done eventually. Okay, well, in the meantime, I'm going to quickly show off some art. Okay, so we got another piece of amazing doodle fan art. Aw. Hee-yaw, brother. Wait, hee-yaw is ninjas. I can't risk my reputation. No witnesses. I love that. Thank you, Doodle. That is awesome. I love that. Fucking weirdly, the bottom one is weirdly like reminiscent of like Henry Stickmin in my head. I just really like the mouth for it. That was awesome. Best birthday gift I could have asked for. It's fun. And then fucking my god, Emerald, you went above and beyond for this. Grand Gab. I love this. This is awesome. I genuinely... That's gonna be like my computer's wallpaper for like weeks. This is one of my favorite pieces of artwork I've got for a bit. Gab Stones! Oh, I love this. This is so good. Epic music? Mario Super Sluggers, not only one of the best games of all time, but it is the best game soundtrack of all time. That's just a definitive fact. I don't know what to tell you. Grand Grab! I love this. I love this so much. Chat, genuinely, this is like one of the best duels. This is amazing. Don't get me wrong. This fucking rocks, though. Thank you so much. God, Emerald, fuck. God, I can't. I'm fucking speechless. This is really good. The Grand Gap, Metopia, Grand Gap. I love this so much. This makes me happy, but also, everybody, fun fact, everybody. I don't know if you know this. This means we technically actually finally finished West of Loathing. We have finally done everything that our save file could do in West of Loathing, and so, hell yeah, that feels really nice. I wanted to keep it similar to the original, but now this shit needs some detail. It's good. Emerald, it's fucking good. God damn you people and your ability to make me smile. That's basically me right now. That's me right now. West of Loathing is cancelled. I know. Subby is fucking excited for Bug Fables. We were able to tie a loose end, a streaming loose end. Gab, can you put it in the completed folder? My life needs to be finished. What?
Completed folder.
Oh, oh, okay, I getcha. My life needs to be finished. Well, okay, we're gonna do some foldering. Okay. Games to complete. It's not really completed though, is it? I mean, we did everything we could. You know, for the sake of my sanity. You fuckers. I love that. So Shadows over Loathing time? Bro, don't do that. Don't make that your Skylanders Giants. Don't do that to me. Also, we can add Cuphead to finished games, which we need to do. Oh, don't look at that. That's not... genuinely, that's actually just, like, not finished. Anyway. Because if we want to be brutally honest... Now it's done. Let's see... Finished game. Did I not have finished games? There we are. I stole this idea from you, by the way. It's so fun. It's fun having, like, the games... Yeah, look at that. Also, finished Mario RPG. It's really good. Let's see, Cuphead. And now West of Loathing as well. Oh, I already put West of Loathing in there. Yeah. Pikmin 1's finished. Why did I... Okay, I actually need to add... I need to update the fucking games for this. Never mind, I think it is updated. I don't think any of these are games I've finished. Oh my god, do we have to tie up the Chris Tales? Do we really need to tie up Chris Tales? I don't think that's ever necessary. I'm fine. Cuphead would be C. Yep. Pikmin 1, which would be Paper Mario, Pikmin... Oh, well, duh. Pikmin 1. Duh. Super Mario RPG, which would be Super Mario Party right there. Wait, yeah. West of Loathing, WarioWare. Okay. Look at that. A lot of these games we've played on stream too, which is really nice. We ever tie up Chris Tales, you won't see me for like a month. You should put Crash in the never gonna finish this stupid thing category. Look, if it wins, we'll play it. I never said we wouldn't play it. I'm almost done with Mario RPG and I'm gonna be so sad when I'm finished. Good game. Sad ending. It's sad. It's good. Oh, I guess my Skylanders Giants is Pikmin 2. No, wait, it's actually Hey Pikmin. No, it's Pikmin 2. I can't complete. I made a new meme to this channel in one stream. It's not even as good as West of Loathing. Wait, what? You know what's unfortunate? I really fucking like Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, but god damn it, I can't finish it. I can't fucking finish that game because the problem with finishing Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope is that I have stopped playing it for so long and I'm in the final like main part of the game. Oh, I just mean the 106% completion. Oh, I'm never fucking doing that. No. I'll finish it, and I'll do as much as I can. Ain't no way I'm 106ing that bitch. No. I'm looking forward to Bug Fables. Y'all like it, and I'm eager to see what you guys have been hyping. It is just a really good... It's a solid RPG. It just really is. Okay, my Skylanders Giants is Tomodachi Life. See, everyone has a Skylanders Giants in their life. My Skylanders Giants is actually... doing the Mario Party 8 deep dive and not, changing my mind and turning episode 1 into a pilot. It's big. It is big. Alright. It is already 12. It's already midnight. It is midnight. I cannot play anymore, but it is nice to know that we have finally tied one of our streaming loose ends and had a really fucking good time doing it too. I've actually had the idea of a Paper Mario and Mario Luigi type game for a while in my head. Narwhal knows. Anything like OG Paper Mario is peak. It's gameplay. It is basically Paper Mario. It does its own thing in terms of story and world building, but base gameplay, it's Paper Mario. It's Paper Mario. It's Paper Mario. But that doesn't mean it's its own thing. I was wondering about hopping in the server VC and stream a little if anyone else wants to. Hey. More power to you if you do. But I know one thing. I am tired as fuck. I need to get some decent sleep. You guys have a good night. Genuinely. Everybody, thank you so much for watching tonight. It has been a blast. I think this has been one of, like, the bigger streams we've had in a bit. Go to sleep, Gab. I will. Shut up. Grand. Go. I will do whatever I damn well please, okay? I'll do whatever I damn well please. I'll do whatever I damn well please. You can't tell me what the fuck to do. Yeah. You know what? Fuck you. Happy New Year. Happy 2024. I'll see you next week. We'll play some Bug Fables. And also tomorrow we will have the finale to Spider-Man Miles Morales for the members. So congratulations, you guys got to see me play that all the way to the end. Happy New Year. Go to bed or I'll tell Mom. Oh, don't tell Mom. She buggy on my fables. Hey, Happy New Year, everybody. Hopefully 2024 is a better year for content and just in general me. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching as always. The next time I see you, I will see you. Oh.